Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Can you hear me okay? I might be too far from my mic. Hold on. Wait. I need to get a lamp in here or something. I've realized that I've just been living with my, I've just been using the window light, and then I realized, oh shit, no wonder it gets, like, my tracking gets worse as the day goes by, because it's not light enough. Volume good, yay! Okay, let's see who's here today. Hello, Virus Zico, and Lucent Moon, and Roshu, and Cornico, and Squiffy, and Belt, and Demonio. Welcome in, everyone. And Marky, hi. Okay, that's who's there, and then let's see. Alex, hello! And I think I said hi to everybody else that said hi in chat. What's that? What did I just see? Wait, it's too small. Fuck, I set it up to be too small. What is that? Oh no. My browser, my random browser. Thank you for whatever that was. Hold on. Oh, this. I can make it bigger. Happy Heat Haze Day. This is true. Hold on. I gotta check my emails. Is your turn, Venpo? You should cook yourself something good. Oh! Thank you. Oh, thank you for the feed, the Denpa. Thank you. I just realized what that was. Thank you. Thank you all. Everyone's too nice to me. I don't deserve y'all to be so nice to me. I don't know what I did to deserve you guys being so kind. Especially after having that huge fucking crash out the other day. I'm so sorry for whatever that was. I'm genuinely so sorry. I was, as the kids say, going through it. I'm still kind of going through it. It's kind of why I had to not do stream yesterday, because I was like, okay, I love the Walton Files. It's really good. Those of you who don't know a whole lot about it are probably just like, okay, random ass analog horror. The most recent episode, though, hurts me so bad. To the degree that I was like, okay, I gotta be emotionally prepared to do it. And I was not. I knew I wasn't gonna be emotionally prepared for that. Oog. But yes, the thing about going through it is you get through eventually if you keep going. This is true. Oh, Denpa, hello, -0. Hi. I don't know why I did a high voice today. I'm just... It's like I'll get in these moods of like, I don't want to stream, I don't want to do anything. And then I get in stream and I'm like, oh my god, hi everyone. I love you so much, Denpa no para. I'm simply mental illness. I've been nerfed by... I think God put me on this earth to be slay and cool and awesome, and then he fucking nerfed me by making me aggressively mentally ill. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Okay. And thank you for the water break. I did grab water. I have water, and I also bought a Celsius. I don't normally buy energy drinks anymore because I don't have the money for, like, consistently getting them. Water. But there was a sale. There was a sale for 2 for $5. So I bought Celsius. I've never really had it before. I had it once recently. It was weird. And it's still kind of weird tasting. I got one. It's cherry cola flavor. Let me... Can you... Wait, I wonder if you'll get a good sound from this one, because it's a new mic. How was that? Good sound? Energy drinks. So, let me taste it. What? Last one didn't taste like... What the fuck? I'm so confused. It tastes like, you know, whenever you go to the movies or like a 7-Eleven or something or something, and you get a slushy or a Slurpee or something like that, and you get like a cherry cola flavor, and you drink it, but because there's more liquid than ice, in the way that it kind of works is that you drink all of, like, most of the, like, flavoring, and then there's all this, like, soft ice in the bottom of the cup, and so then you let it melt, and there's still that little bit of flavoring, and then you drink that bit, and it's kind of like that weird, highly refrigerated ice flavor, but with a hint of, like, cherry cola. That's exactly what this tastes like, but, like, it's just the regular liquid. That's exactly what this tastes like. I was like, why do I look like I'm facing the wrong direction? Because I have my camera turned the wrong way. That's so specific. Yeah! I've been trying to get better about, like, how I describe things. Because there's this one YouTuber I love, and she does, like, videos where she describes perfume. Her thing is that she loves perfume. She loves perfume. So she's really good at describing perfumes. And I don't know why I just got into, like, a really big kick of watching every single one of her videos. Oh, another water break. Thank you. Thank you for the head pats. You guys are too nice to me. I can't forgive stories that hype up the incest plot only for it to turn out to be step-cest. It's false advertising. It's fraud. I'm calling customer service. This is murder of the soul. Is Sister Other Paranoia doing things to people again? Is this about Sister Other Paranoia, or was that just right off the dome? But I want to get better at describing things. I want to get better at words. Like, recently I decided, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to sit down and I'm going to watch an entire analysis of a, musical. And I'm going to try to watch all of it without having to stop and Google every single thing that the person is talking about. I didn't get very far without immediately not being able to understand certain things, but it's fine. Bleh. Oh, but one of the good things about yesterday with taking it off was, I checked, I've been trying to do some budgeting. Obviously, I've had to with everything going on. But I was able to check and, get, my mattress finally. And then, of course, someone in Discord was very kind and also assisted in donating the last little bit so I could actually have, bed sheets. So I'm really happy. I feel so bad. Everybody helps me pay for my last mattress, too. Thank you for the 10 stream streak. Do you want me to just call you Zero? Is that okay? I'll call you that for now, but if you have something else you'd prefer, I call you. Thank you so much for 10 streams. That's so kind of you for wanting to hang out with me, like, 10 whole times. That's, like, a lot more than some people call me or hang out with me in a whole year. Beds can be expensive. Right? Exactly. Like, this mattress was so fucking expensive, and it's literally the second, or one of the cheapest ones you can get from fucking IKEA. But I got it. And it's not uncomfortable, but they didn't have the one that I normally get. So, like, that I normally get, I say. That I normally would prefer, that's what I mean. In terms of, because I don't like a super plush mattress, and I don't like a super hard mattress. And normally I get medium firm, so it's a little squishy, but they only had firm, so fuckery ball, I guess. You can call me Zero, it's what I prefer. Okay, cool, yay! Also, I worry I might have scared some people whenever I was, like, tweeting that, like, people who understand OBS and Spot2 and VTube Studio, I'm having issues. So I don't know if you guys could have seen it in my last few streams, but when I get really close, or honestly even not, like, okay, we're gonna test it here. It's not doing it now, but before, it was giving me scan lines on my model. I'm looking at it now on OBS, and it looks fine now. What I think I had to do was, what's the word for it? How do I describe it? I had to uninstall Spout 2 and then reinstall it. Scan lines? Okay, wait, hold on. I can find a picture. I took a screenshot to make sure I wasn't going crazy style, you know? Where is it? I have funny pictures of Hidekiku. Has to turn it on and off and back on, yeah. The closer you get, the better we can smell your dandruff. I'll have you know, I've had friends hug me, and because I'm short, their head is always above mine, and they always tell me that my shampoo smells good. So, fuck you. Okay, look. Okay, I took a screenshot from last stream. If you zoom in, obviously it's kind of shit quality because I don't know why. But look at these lines that appeared, like, on my face. You can see how they're like, they look like scan lines, right? They're not doing it right now because I had to uninstall and reinstall it. I want to smell her shampoo. Nice scalp, bro. Thanks, bro. No, like, my friend always is like, I have to stop trying to sniff you whenever I hug you. And I always think it's really funny. Can I have the shampoo? You know what? I'll tell you guys. I'm gonna stay up close to you because I've missed you. Also, let me look up what shampoo do you use? You know what? I think I actually made a post about it. There was like a meme thing going around that was like, what does this VTuber smell like? And I literally like did a little edit of it. These are funny posts. Whoa. Was it any of these? That's a picture of beans. Why did I have beans on my screens? This was the New Year's resolutions. That was all the way back in New Year's. Oh my gosh. When's the Denpa perfume? Okay, don't even test me because I want to so badly. Denpa, can I get a sniffa? You can sniff me, or do you want me to sniff you? Sniff. Yes, is Denpa the one doing the sniffing or the people hugging her sniffing? I'll do both. Let's do both. We can mutual sniffage. Mutual sniffing. I know, I want to catch a big whiff of Denpa. You guys are fucking freaks, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Puppy ears. Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta figure out how to fix it. Wait, can you guys see my, You can't. Okay, swag, I didn't fuck up that bad. No, don't do that. I need to... Where are my dog ears? No, I don't want to take a screenshot. That's not it either! Me forgets how OBS Studio works billions times. Boop, 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 boop. Oh no, they're tilted. Eh. There we go. Wan wan. Waff waff. Waff waff. Smell the butt like a puppy. Freak. Nasty ass. Icky weirdos. Absolutely not. Die. Oh, I can't. I was like, oh, look at this picture I saw. No, I can't share that. That's not appropriate. Is that Yaoi Man with glasses? Sorry, I'm literally just scrolling through my things to see if I can find, because I did like one of those "this is what Denpai smells like" posts. Found it. What does your Oshi smell like? That's not the perfume I use anymore. I use a different perfume. This is it. We see the yaoi reflecting in your glasses, Woj. There we go. Better image. Agua. This. I use this because you can find it for sale at TJ Maxx or like a Marshalls or a Ross or any of those stores that are like, what's the word for it? Any of those stores that are like they have like overstock and that kind of thing, so it's like cheaper. If you guys want to know what I actually, like, what perfumes do I use? I literally have them on my desk right now next to me because I haven't reorganized and put them up or away. What do I use? I don't wear them very often because I only like wearing them when I go outside, pretty much. Because I'm like, why do I need to wear nice perfumes when I'm sitting inside my house? Thank you for the check-in, Zaria. Thank you. I do like the soap that I use, though. To be fair, I've been swapping it out, but I plan on using this one again. Real. Yeah. I use this because it smells like skin and laundry, and I like that smell. But I use Victoria's Secret Heavenly fragrance mist. It's pretty good. I like it. Smells kind of like an old lady. And I don't know, that's comforting. Hello, VTuber armpit enjoyer. Thank you for checking in. I'm still mentally ill, but I'm not having a fucking crash out like I was the other day, so we're fine. We're balling. I don't know what this is in this vial. I think this is a, I straight up think that this is like a cherry essential oil. Ah! Fuck. Oh, yeah, that's what that is. Oh, oh, that's really, I forgot you shouldn't, like, just sniff that. Ugh. I'm gonna put that somewhere else. I'm gonna put that over there. I'm gonna put that over there. That's really strong. Holy fuck. Denpa shops at Victoria's Secret. Well, yeah. I don't know where else to buy underwear and things like that. But yeah, don't sniff that. It smells bad. Don't Bruh. Wait, I didn't hear it. Is my thing being weird? I've noticed that it doesn't let me hear things anymore. Okay. I have the Victoria's Secret one. I have something called... You guys hear it? Okay, what the fuck? For some reason, I don't hear it when I stream. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna play my own random audio and see if I can hear it. Okay, I can hear that. Swag. Cool. That worked. Couldn't hear the dog clicker, though. You know what? Maybe it was because I was violently coughing when it happened. Okay, the other one is called Define Me's Rami. It's like... It's like a powdery... it's like a powdery cherry scent. Like... Kind of like if you had a little bit of, like, that powdery, you know, baby powder scent, but, like, it's, like, got that pungent scent of, like, a little bit of cherry to it. But not like a tart cherry, like a sweet cherry. I like that one. And then I have, funny enough, I actually have a VTuber perfume. I'm not even joking. My favorite current perfume is a VTuber perfume. And it is the Emuri Hiragi called Dreams of Emuri from Zephyr Sense. Because, okay, do you guys know Zephyr Arcade? It's literally a fucking arcade in, like, North Carolina. And they, recently started making, so they're just an arcade, okay, but they sponsor VTubers to, like, do things, and they're pretty neat. I like them. I want to work with them. They're really cool. But they recently started coming out with a couple perfumes that are, like, by them that the VTubers obviously, you know, work with. What is this one? It is scented. Its description is a luminous blend of cherry, white tea, and amber. And I can agree with that. It is like a... It's... Let me sniff it again. Let me give it a sniff. Yeah. Because it's cherry, it is a little more on the tart cherry side, which I appreciate. I like when it smells a little more tart. It's got that, like, white tea scent, so it's very, like, clean. Let me spray it on me, actually. It's very clean, and the amber gives it a little bit of warmth, so it's not, like, sterile or, like, it doesn't smell like candy. And it dries down really nicely, and it stays for fucking ever. I let a couple of other, like, okay, it's funny. I was hanging out with Ume Aino. You guys know Ume Aino? Like, the VTuber? I hung out with her at Off-Kai for a little bit. And I showed her my perfume, and she just, like, took it, sniffed it, and was like, and then just sprayed it all over herself. Oh my god, me and cute girl sharing perfume. Truly a beautiful moment. I'm gonna grab... I just realized my air conditioner's off. It's a little warm in here right now. You're gonna have my silly face, but you can still hear me, hopefully. I just have to get up because my... Got it. On. There we go. wonder how I can recreate the face. I bet Dinpa bites and sniffs her own arms. I'm not gonna say shit. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna, like I'd tell you shit. To be fair, I don't spray it on my arms. I spray it on my neck. Because that way it, like, kind of lingers in my hair area. And also, I don't want to have too much perfume, because then I'll smell like a true grandma. I like this perfume. But it's funny, though, because I sprayed it on, like, a little tester strip there at the con. Because I bought it at Off-Kai, actually. But I sprayed it, like, on a little tester strip. And was like, yep, that's pretty good. You know, bought it. And then I stuck the little strip of... Because it's, like, just a little piece of paper that you spray on. And I stuck it in my bag. And was like, okay, cool. Went about my day. Got back to my hotel room. Opened up my bag. And just was like, oh... I can still smell that. It's like been 13 fucking hours. Sorry, I just read the person that just did a check-in. Hello, Frisk, milker of streamers. I'm just gonna move on. I'm just gonna move on. You spray it on your neck so the girls have to get close to you. I'm not saying that that's not entirely false. It is kind of fun to just be like, oh yeah, I smell. You want to sniff? This is it's one of my few true pervy activities. To be fair, it does kind of just happen on accident too. Where I'll just be like, they'll be like, oh wow, your perfume's really nice, and then they'll get in close and smell me, and I'm like, thank you. Loses it. Also, may your calcium be plenty and your sad days be few. To be fair, I actually do have a condition now that means that if I don't take a specific type of medication, then I am likely to have my bones turn brittle. And, like, be super calcium deficient because of it. Which is kind of crazy. My sad days will never be few because I got that chronic illness, that chronic depression. Teehee silly time. Am I allowed to be parasocial here and treat you like my daughter, sister, mother, auntie, niece, wife? Yes. I may not say it, but I encourage that kind of fun parasocial behavior. I think it's kind of silly. I don't know to what degree you want me to be, but I don't mind it. I think it's fun. When I first started streaming, I was like, I don't know. But now I'm like, yeah, that's fun. That's fun and silly. You guys know what I'm about. You guys know what I'm like. So, you know how I have... You know what my boundaries are for the most part, so I don't mind it at all. I think it's fun and silly. Yeah, those are my perfumes, and I also like to use this soap, or what is it, lotion? It smells good. It's cherry almond. Cherry almond is my favorite scent of all time, right next to blueberry. And then I realized that I sound like a child being like, my favorite smells are cherry and strawberry and blueberry. But I'm like, I just like sweet things, okay? I also like laundry smell. Okay, this is gonna be weird, but I really like guy perfumes. Like, I guess that's not weird, because it all depends. You know, everybody can like whatever they want. But I really do like masculine, like, perfumes. Or what's the word? Cologne? I think they're nice, depending. Hot-smelling man smell. Yeah, I love a good hot-smelling man smell. Thank you. I forgot the word for cologne. I've been watching a lot of perfume-specific reviews, so I forget what other things are called. Hi, Sayano. Hi. You like yourself because you're the sweetest. Although I will say that my favorite scent ever is blueberry pancake. Blueberry pancake smell. But it's really hard to find anything that's like actually like a good blueberry pancake scent. Because God hates me and me alone. I like that. I also like the smell. Okay, top 3 scents. Top 3 scents of all time for me are like a cherry honey almond scent. Big fan. Second is blueberry pancake smell. And third is air conditioner coolant. I fucking love the smell of air conditioner coolant. If you got like an air conditioner, you ever just stick your, like, I go up to it and I stick my nose right into it and I'm like, oh, yeah, that's a good one right there. I'll stick my face into it. I told my friend that and he was like, is that why you're autistic? And I was like, brother, I know you enjoy sniffing gasoline, so don't even start. I just got here, so I'm just a quirky, morbidly obese, balding old man who has no one in his life, so grasping for scraps of affection from cute animated VTubers. You know what? Good for you. Good for you, honestly. I'm glad you can find enjoyment in VTubers, and I think that that's really, really beautiful. Some of the Mrs. Meyer's soap brands have really good ones like that. Yeah, I have one that's like that kind of smell of like the cherry almondy scent. I always buy soaps in that scent, but I can never find like perfume in that scent. At least not for a good price. Why is perfume so fucking expensive? My favorite one actually used to be a super specific one, but it's really expensive. It was a gift though, back from like middle school that I still have to this day. But I think it kind of like, I don't think I have it anymore. Like I have it, but I think the bottle had a leak in it and I haven't been able to find it since moving. So there might be something coated in a scent. Denpa must smell so sweet. I don't know if I do. Given the sheeple, quarter, nickel, and dime are my favorite scents. Boy! I just got new clothes and shoes. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Treat yourself. I did splurge a few days, not a few days, like a week or so ago, and got new shoes because I found super, super good on sale ones. And because I have 2 pairs of shoes that I wear, and one of them is newer, like probably got them like a couple months ago, because I'd only had one before that. And the other ones are kind of gross. I like getting Torani syrup for cherry and almond and make Italian sodas. That's awesome. They have hot man smell ones. The basil's fire. Fuck yes. Gasoline is addicting. Bro, what? Nothing better than rain smell? Yeah! Like, do you like that ozone scent or like the smell of petrichor? Because I really like petrichor, actually. Treating your dead wife right. I forgot I was supposed to be playing a game! Shit! Well, it's fine. It's fine. We can yap for a bit longer, and then we can play the game. I have an AC, but it's near the ceiling. Oh, it's one of those. Baku Deku Slime! 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 Got the green paint! Got the orange paint! Put it in your face! Like drink! Really beautiful. Cedarwood, honeysuckle, and freshly printed paper. Ooh, that's a really good collection. That's really good. I'm like reading the other things because I can't read everything on one screen. For some reason it doesn't show up, so I have to read it on 2. Also because I have YouTube on one side. Shout out to all the femboys and mommies. Shout out to all the femboys and mommies. That's really beautiful. Car seat smell with spray on. Oh, I don't know if I like that as much. Maybe because I smelled it a lot because my mom would have to go into like get her car fixed a lot when I was little, and so I just got used to just smelling that like car smell, and I don't know if I really like it. Denpa, hello! Hello, Saku! Hello! Then I'm gonna head out for a bit, go to Barbara's appointment. Once I get up, I'll hop back in. Yeah, of course! Hi, Denpa, time flies. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Pat, for 7 months. 8 months! Holy fuck! I misread that. 8 whole months! Whoa. It's almost been a subscriber baby. You have, what, 1 month till the birth. Petricorset, yeah. Denpa doing a Mishi all yap in 0 game on a gaming stream. Fuck off! Shout out to all puppy brain beings in here. This is true. Shout out to all the puppy brain beings in here. I hope you're doing well. I'm feeling a little bit better, I will say. I'm feeling a little better today. I'm feeling less, I don't know, stressed and icky. Maybe because I can finally afford a mattress. Denpa getting her chat Pregante? Speaking of, okay, this sounds really weird. I was gonna say, where is it? Decided I was gonna start designing you guys, but as like a Gajinka version, if that makes sense. Like, okay, I have you guys as a cute little sheep, you know? You guys know what you look like. Hold on, where's my little... Do I not have it on this screen? Hold on. Add existing. Same here, ever since I've stepped out of Twitter, my mood started to uplift. That's fair. You guys are like, what? After I mentioned that. Hold on. Do I have Denpo holding sheeple? Oh no, the image is gonna be really huge, isn't it? Chat mascot. Yeah, I have a little mascot for you guys. If I could make this image not 12 billion pixels. I haven't seen sheeple since such a long time. Yeah, I don't bring you guys out as often anymore, but I should. I've had this mascot for forever. I literally designed it within first week of debut, and I show you pretty often, but... Uh-oh, I just lost the image again. I always wondered this. Why are we sheep? What does sheep have to do with a jirai? Because I'm sleepy. Because I'm really sleepy all the time. And I have horns, and sheep have horns. That was my thought process. That was literally it. I wrote down a bunch of different things and was like, okay, here's some things about that I think are cute. This is you guys. This is the little you guys that I doodled. I drew this of you guys. Right? Counting sheep. But I don't know. I've thought about changing it here and there, but I always thought it was kind of cute. You guys are like a plushie, but also like a sheep. Hold on. Here's another picture. This is another one. I've collected a little bits of art with you guys for a while. This is another picture of you. More flexing. I have watched every stream since I first followed. Whoa, 70 streams. Thank you. I have this one. I have a couple pieces of art with you guys, actually. I'm just going to pull them all up now. Here's this one. I can't see. Wait, hold on. There you are. I'm holding you here. I think you guys are just so cute. And then, where's my favorite one? There's one that's like one of my favorite art pieces, and I have you in it. This one. The image is really big, though, so let me zoom it out. There we go. This one. It's one of my favorite pieces with you guys. I thought it was so cute. And then, of course, I doodled you guys a fair few times. I wonder if I have the art where I was, like, designing you guys still. I'm, like, looking off to the side. Oh, I have this one, too. This one was fun. This one's really cute. You guys look more like a plushie in this one. Billions must sheeple. But, I don't know. I wondered if maybe I should change it, because I realized that there's another VTuber with sheeple as her mascot, and I was like, oh shit, I don't want to be rude and, like, you know, steal her swag. Because she was technically around before me, I think. I just didn't see people calling their mascot that before, so I didn't know. The original art of you guys. Hold on. Where is it? Well, this is you guys on my ref sheet. You're down here in this corner. I don't like being called cute. Imagine I just crop it so I only have pictures of you. I crop myself out of every single one of these images. But so it's now just you guys. Mascot. Sheeple. This is what you're kind of all based off of. You're cute. You're all so silly. I like doodling you guys because you're very much in an easy shape for me, at least. I think that was also the thing, was I was like, fuck, I have to be able to draw this. Where's where I drew you guys, or like came up with your design? Do I have that image anywhere? I thought I did a while ago, at least. But I don't see it. This is so sad. It could have been older, I suppose. People? Oh, because I drew you guys. I drew the emote of you guys, too. Did you guys know that? This emote. I drew this one. You guys, yes, I drew that. Sorry, I'm just, like, yapping at you now. Billions must images on screen right now. Hehe. I could have sworn I had more, though. Mascot? There it is. Cute. Cute. And thank you for the water break. It's not copying to my screen. Weird. Oh, because it's a fucking... That's why. Oh, I just fucked that up. I was like, why is it not showing up? Because I didn't have it saved correctly. I had it saved as like a, Oh, maybe because it's not my downloads? Hold on. Oh. Everything's... Maybe I'm playing on YouTube. She tell me too. Okay. Do I have you over here? Where do I have you? I could have sworn I'd, like, saved it as a different, like, PNG thing, but I didn't, because I'm fucking stupid, I suppose. This is not abnormal for Denpa to be really stupid. Oh well. I'll save it as a different PNG, because it looks like I have it as, like, a thing. Hello, Yasten you. Hello. Files. Export. PNG. Save. Okay. Hello, hello. I'm showing off my mascot because I'm annoying. Because I'm #annoying, as you guys all should know. Here we go. Ah, big image. Forgot I made it a really big picture. This is when I was coming up with your guys' design. I drew you guys on stream. It's literally one of my first streams. I don't even think I have the VOD for that anymore. This. See, you can see I was coming up with a lot of different ideas for things. Fandom name. Sheet. Sorry, guys. Force feminist gay earth, as they say. You're all getting force femmed. I was coming up with my art tags, too, for it. But yes, and yes, I did specifically draw you with little Yada and Aika faces, because I thought it was really funny. And you're drinking Red Sheep and Monster. Sheempo. Sheem Monster? I don't know. The Family Guy death pose and then doing otage. As you can see, also, my doodles are kind of shitty, so that's why it doesn't look very good. I'm gonna be honest, I did design you guys thinking about Leorio Paladinite from Hunter x Hunter. Not even joking. That is... My direct reference was, okay, my colors, the Denpa colors, and then Leorio Paladinite from Hunter x Hunter. Because that's my boy. I'll keep you guys on my screen, though. You're just gonna be down here in the corner. Okay, that explains the looks. If you couldn't tell. But anyways, I don't know if you saw it in the Discord, but I was like, it's time. It's time to make a ref sheet, but if you guys were like a human form. But I can't draw men. So I started with girls. I cannot draw men, so I started with a cute girl instead. Here she is. Hold on, let me... I made it the canvas bigger so that way I could add more to it later. This was my concept for you guys. For girl form, or femme form, I guess. It's not done yet because I got some advice to maybe change some of the colors. But this is her. I think she's cute. No worry, don't make them femboys. Okay, because originally my idea was you guys are like the masked ones of you are more like Vincent from Catherine, because I really love the Catherine full body game. It's one of my, like, favorite first, literal, like, genuinely one of the first video games I ever, like, tried to fully complete all the way through and then continued to play the puzzles after the game was over. But this is it. The base is by Moody Mew, if I'm not wrong. Moody Mooey? How do I say it? How do I say her name? Moody Mooey Zero. That's her name. Mooey. She's like a cute cow. I think she's really cute. But she does bases for art sometimes, and I got this one, and then of course I had to edit it to fit. I'm scratching my eyeball. Here we go. But yes, I want to draw you guys as guys, but I don't know how to draw guys. But like I said, my first thought was like Vincent from, like, you know, that. But then I was like, actually, truthfully, in my heart of hearts, I want to make you look like the Sick Man from Lady K and the Sick Man. Do you know what I'm talking about? Hold on, let me edit it so that I don't draw us like that yaoi meme. Holy fuck. That'd be so fucking funny. What? Okay, hold on. You guys might not know the doujin. And in that case, you know, good for you. You don't have to know doujins. Save. Is there anything inappropriate in this image? I just have to double check. Because, like, okay, I had to crop it a little bit. Let me show you guys what I'm like. This is peak male performance for me. This is the hottest dude ever. I'm just imagining this, but like... There you go. There we go. And then I'm also there. This is them. Hold on. And then, hold on. Oh, this is a really big image. Hold on. I forgot that my model ref image is, like, fucking huge for no reason. The vision is being formatted as we speak. Give me a moment. Yes. There we go. But make him blue, or I guess he doesn't have to be blue. I don't know how I'd make the human version of you guys look. Because I made her blue because cutes. I made her blue because cute, but I was also thinking, maybe not. Even the female, yeah, because I'm short. I'm 5'1", I'm 156 centimeters, and I don't know. This is also obviously just my perspective, just my concepts. I know that image. Shush. 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 You don't know anything. Pocket wife. But I don't know, I imagine girl sheeple's like 160 centimeters or something, like, at least. Yeah. Office lady sheeple, and then bum-ass male sheeple. This is my concept, okay? Just imagine. Imagine. And then I just have you guys as this little bitch in the corner. I think he's cute, though. Yep. Best way to describe it. Do I have any other... I forget that I have, like, art that I literally cannot, like, share in this folder. Oh, wait, this image. Almost forgot this one. Yes. I love this. I love this redraw I got so much. It's so fucking funny. A favorite of mine. Anyways, I forgot... Oh, wait, I forgot this one! I keep finding new ones with sheeple images. This one's really funny. They give you a pink tie, though. I don't mind that, though. I think it's kind of cute. You with a pink tie is cute, right? think you guys with a pink tie is kind of cute. Oh, this one! Oh, fuck, big image. Me rediscovering art. It's because I haven't been looking at my jirai-kei outfit as much recently, because I've been, like, just thinking about my new one. But this one... I should repin this. I don't know if you guys remember, but I actually, gave this out as, like, a free wallpaper. Both of them, actually. As free wallpapers, if you wanted them. Because I had them commissioned for, I think it was my birthday, or maybe my 1 year. And it was like, here's my gift to you guys! Wallpaper! This one's actually currently also my... It's not my main wallpaper, but it's my lock screen for my computer, or like my... whatever it is. Yeah. I think it's cute. I should commission that artist again. They did a good job. Yeah, anyways, Now you see how I view you all. Do I have any other funny pictures with you? Oh, this one! This one's cute. This one was commissioned from someone else. They were very kind, actually. They like, put in a whole commission of me with sheeple. So cute. I hug you and I cry. I like how there are four art pieces with this. That one, and then one that's normal, and then this where I'm just harming myself. Like, hashtag yes, girl. And I think that's about it in terms of things with sheeple on them. I'm like double checking. Like, did I get any other art with me with sheeple? It doesn't look it. That's too bad. More. I need to get more. But now that I have this as a concept reference, I need to, like, get more other types of art. Yes. Anyways, I'm normal. What? Game! It's been an hour! I'm supposed to play a game. The whole reason I came onto the stream today was for game. Hold on. Okay. Because we're playing Lovers Enigma today. And I'm so excited. You have no idea how excited I am for this fucking game. Normal. This is how I get into the zone. Is I yell normal at myself multiple times. Can I put my glasses back on? Yeah, okay, it's been long enough. I can put them back on. This one? Yeah, I can take off the dog ears too. I can also get bigger. I don't know why I always make myself so small in my corner. I should be big. I should be allowed to be big. I'm also a little tempted to just put a filter on myself this stream. Just for the fact that I really like the, vibes of this game. And I'm like, what if I was a funky color? Is that crazy? Am I getting too wild and crazy with it all? Also, I just realized that my spout captures all the way up here. It's not like that. Whatever. Whatevers. But, like, what if I... Heh. Or is that too crazy? I don't know what just happened. That one just fucked up my whole PC for a second. Okay, there we go. We're not doing that. I fucked up my whole piece. I fucked my shit up! Game, what game? There is only yap. No, I can't only yap every single time I get in stream. It would be fun if I could. Maybe, I mean, I feel like if I did a yap stream specifically, it'd be easier. How does game sound, guys? Does it sound okay? Big stretch. Oh, my bones. Oh, they are cracking. Ow. Ow. Might be a little quiet for y'all. Let me up it a bit. That's probably fine. The game sounds... yeah, invisible waves and yada yada. Yada, yada, yada. I should be put in prison. Hello, Patter.
Coughs violently at you. I like how I've done all this and I have to pee again. Life is a prison. They're putting something in the water that makes you pee. Did you know this? Okay, Windows, gameplay, scaredy cat. What's scaredy cat? Game mode, jump scares will now be hidden. No, I want jump scares. I don't know why there's jump scares in my visual novel, but, you know, fuck it, we ball, I guess. My presence just makes people cough. Yeah, this is what I mean by you bring the plague. Jesus. Thank you for that. God fucking damn it. Okay. Okay. You want to jump scares, so... Mods, kill this guy. Okay, can I load? I don't... It remembers me! Holy fuck! I didn't think it would remember me. Last time I played this game was September 25th, 2025. This was even before my birthday. So probably before a lot of you guys were showing up, because I know a lot of you guys came from my earlier days with the birthday streams and stuff. But no, we're gonna do a new game this time, okay? Oh, I'm so excited. You get to see my dead wife, my beautiful dead wife. My name is Denpa. I just noticed there's a little silly on my mouse, on the little click. There's an autoplay, there's a save, there's a down. What is this? Is this a loading? Okay. And phone is so you can open things. Okay. Hold on. I just coughed up some gross. Awesome. Cute girls cough up gross. You guys have to be aware of this fact. Maybe if I'm just a little lower down, that way it's easier. Yeah. I, like, actually might need a tissue. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. We don't have any tissues. Slurp the cute girl gross. Everybody has something deeply wrong with them. Everyone here has something deeply wrong with them, and I've simply accepted this fact about you. I love you all. Continue to be strange and wrong. Okay, we're actually playing the game this time. Okay. I have to get into voice actor mode and stop being a fucking weirdo. I'm cold, actually. Let's put on a hoodie. I'm in silly mode. I'm sorry. I gotta be serious. I was like, get my head stuck in a hoodie. It's cold. Oh. Oh no! I put it on backwards. I was like, why is this wrong? Why can't I see? Because it's on backwards. Because I'm a fucking dumbass. Okay. You can use our hands as tissues. What is wrong with you? Chat reflects the streamer. Yeah, okay, this is true. I can believe this. She's silly. I may, in fact, get a little silly sometimes. Whether it's for sneezes or something else. Boy! If you don't! Oh god, my bones. Oh, they hurt so bad. Oh! Hopefully you didn't hear that. You didn't hear all of my vertebrae just creaking loudly. Here we go. Move my mic closer to me. Thank you for water. Break. I'll do that, and then we can actually play the fucking game! Hup, hup, hup. I keep having to scooch forward. Okay, here we go. You can hear it all right? Everything good? Okay, now we can start. Burning. The air is thick with it, the stench of charring wood or blistering flesh, of something once alive reduced to smoke and ash. From above, it's almost beautiful, a quiet constellation of embers rising into a blackened sky. Roofs collapse in showers of sparks, flames crawl hungrily along beams and door frames, licking at walls as though tasting them. Below, they run. They scream until their throats tear raw. They clutch their children, their lovers, their memories. Skin splits, breath fails, hope shrivels beneath the roar of fire. They do not know why this is happening. They do not know who watches. But you do. You gaze beyond the smoke, beyond the heat, untouched by it. You feel none of their pain. You hear every cry. They're suffering so much. You could reach down. You could help them. Or you could watch. After all, suffering makes the story move. I want to help them. I kind of want to do nothing, actually. I feel like it would kind of be evil. But that's wrong. Good choice. I look forward to your interference. Ah, I miss him. We weren't close, but I think we had something special. A common fear of being alone. I think that's why he agreed to marry me in the first place. But I feel so guilty. Do I miss him? Or do I miss the idea of him? I shouldn't be thinking like this. Not here, not now. Not with flowers wilting at my feet. And his name carved into stone. Shimizu Kazuki. Our wife is dead, dude! And by our wife, I mean a handsome man. This is our coworker. I guess they're at our husband's funeral. I'm gonna keep calling him my wife. I don't care. I'm sorry for your loss. It was so sudden, too. Huh? Oh. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Don't worry about it. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you. Bruh, we already have a fucking asshole of a mother. All up in our shit. Denpa, please, can you get a grip? These people are here to pay their respects, and you're zoning out? Please don't embarrass me more than you already have. Yes, Mom. What are we going to do about the funeral costs? If I had known he had no remaining family, I would have never agreed to the arrangement in the first place. What a mess. What a fucking bitch. Goddamn. Denpa wants male wives noted. Not necessarily, but like, if you're beautiful, you're my wife, you know? And if you're handsome, you're my husband, you know? Damn, Denpa, your mom is kinda hot, not gonna lie. Don't even start! God damn it. Her words blur together, flattening into noise. You stop listening. You try to focus on anything else, the sickly sweet smell of flowers, the way the cool air settles around you, the touch of your silk kimono over your skin. But something else slips in. Voices. Soft at first, careful, then not. Oh no, ads immediately? I'm so sorry. What's the wife's condition? I don't know, she died. Like, but she died. He died. I'm so sorry. I'm just so used to being like, oh yeah, a beautiful man. That's a very beautiful man. Now you are my wife. For some this gay earth. God damn it, my mouse placement is all messed up. There we go. Should I wait? Should I wait for ads to be over before I continue? I feel so bad. I didn't realize I was gonna yap up to ads. I should have yapped after ads, or not yapped until the ads were done. God damn it. I'll just keep reading. Luckily, this is just the intro. Voices, soft at first, careful then not. She just announced her wedding 3 months ago, right? Yeah, it was pretty extravagant too, wasn't it? Such a shame. He died so soon. They're saying it was suicide. They're talking about me. Not again, what do they know? I heard she had some kind of outburst at work. Guess she didn't take it well. I heard from Majima-san that she broke down crying. She had to go home for the rest of the day. They think you're weak. They look down on you. You're weak. They think you're weak. They look down on you. Well, it's not something I wouldn't expect from her. Remember what happened after our boss called her out? Her mom claims it was a suicide, but I heard from Kiku-san, whose husband is on the police force, that she was adamant it wasn't a suicide. Well, maybe they're kind of the same person, you know? Those mentally unstable kinds. They're lying. Liars. Liars. Or do you think she rubbed off on him? I mean, she doesn't look that easy to handle. They're blaming you. This is your fault. It's your fault. Like husband, like wife, I suppose. Mom, can you take care of the wake for a while? I need to use the bathroom. Again? Come back quickly. This is your responsibility, not mine. And when you're back, we'll talk about setting you up with Ryota. He's not that impressive, but what other choices do you have left? You say nothing else and hurry to the bathroom. It's okay. It's okay. Just breathe. Just ignore them. After looking through the phone, click the arrow button on the bottom right of the phone to back out of the application. Press it again to exit the phone. Oh, okay. Guess we can do stuff. I guess we can look through the phone. Ryota, Ren, Yoko, Mom, and Kazuki. Kazuki, I believe, is our husband, and he died. Last seen 3 months ago. Before his passing, he was a journalist whom my mom met at a coffee shop. He was an important friend. Mom. Contact notes, Mom. We do not fuck with this bitch. This is Nishiyama Yoko, my childhood friend and Ryota's sister. She's always been my closest friend. Ah! Damn it! You all hate me. Ugh. I mean, no. I don't think you for you hit me with a metal pipe, and then you ask me to call you a good boy. That checks out. God damn it. Ah. Thank you for the redeem, Lucaten. Good boy. I mean, bruh. You shouldn't have asked for the jump scares. I simply said I was okay with them. What the fuck? Yeah. This is where you are, Caucasian. Destination boy. Ryota, what the fuck is this profile picture? It looks like a fucked up mouse. Nishiyama Yota, my childhood friend and colleague. We're now fake dating, no thanks to mom. Holy shit. And then this is his sister Yoko, and then Ren. My next door neighbor. We're on neutral terms. Okay, so just the neighbor. He's pretty average. And then Tasks? No tasks. Email. Oh, I can email people. Boss, do not contact after working hours. Wait, no. Email. Who's this? Granny. Please visit the shop. Denpa, my dear, I'm so sorry. I heard about the accident. Do let me know if you need anything. The shop is always open to you. Oh, thank you, Granny. Legally distinct Doraemon is crazy. Mom. Oh my god. My mom is a bitch. Clearly. Denpa hunting grannies for day. No, 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 no. She's just the nice granny that's helping us feel better after our husband's untimely demise. Be at the wake by 8 a.m. I've got a few important people coming by at around 11. I want you to be respectful and don't embarrass me. Yoshida-san will be here soon. I know you have a strong dislike of their teachings, but I want you to at least hear her out. She's kind enough to pray for Shimizu-san at their temple. Mom, please, can we not talk about this at his wake? I don't understand why you can't just go along with it. She's doing us a favor and it's not that big of a deal. Do not embarrass me later. Damn, Mom. Yoko. No, wait, I'm on the contacts. I want to go to the email. Yoko. I heard about the accident from Ryota. Denpa, I'm so sorry. I hope you're holding up, even just a little. Ryota and I, we're here for you, always. Denpa into gilfs? I did not say that. Sound in her voice sells it. Granny isn't wasting time. She's into you for real. You guys are weird. You guys are evil. I'm not against dating grandmas, but I don't think this grandma wants us, guys. You didn't hesitate to stand by us when things with our parents fell apart, so please don't feel like you have to go through this alone. If you need anything at all, even if you don't know what that is yet, just tell us, okay? Thank you, Yoko. No worries, always here for you. Kazuki. Oh, whoa, a lot of emails with Kazuki. Could we read them? Oh, what is that? Looks like a fucking worm thing. It is. Good afternoon, Denpa. Just saw a cute caterpillar just now and it reminded me of you. Aww. Good evening, Denpa. Might be a little late tonight. The editing house is running hour to overtime again. Why is he emailing us? Put a poll in chat. For what? What are we polling? What are we polling chat about? I'm scared. Denpa's so cute. Thank you, Thace. And thank you for the check-in. Okay. Sorry about dinner. I'll try to be back soon. Don't wait up for me. Message deleted. Kazuki, something wrong? Ah, sorry, those were meant for my boss. Muscle memory. Whoops, everything's fine. I'm so scared. What happened to our beautiful husband? Poll, is Miss Granny into us? Wasn't Smash G too busy? We aren't worthy. How? I don't know how to run polls, actually. Mods, help! I don't know how to run polls in chat. Yeah, no clue. It's fine. She obviously is damn. Hey, did you lock the door? Yeah. Yes. Yes. I did. What's wrong? Make sure the windows are locked too. They're all locked. 1,000. Don't worry. Sorry, I just had this weird feeling earlier. Plus, you know how all the people your mom keeps sending over. What is wrong with our mom? Is our mom just being fucking weird? It's a little hard to read what we didn't read and what we did. Okay. I think these are the last ones. What's this? Found this in my bag earlier. Oof, sorry, I told her to tone it down a little. I know, I just want to be careful. I know, it's gonna be okay. Remember to lock the door. I heard some weird noises outside again. I will. I told my mom about the weird instances. You know how she reacted. She doesn't have to believe it, but I know what I saw. Okay, so our mom is clearly initiating some kind of weird fucking cult. Sorry, I might be late again. Kazuki, this time it isn't work-related. Just gotta run a couple errands. Don't wait up. Be back soon. Love you, Denpa. Love you too. Kazuki? Kazuki, it's already 1 a.m. Are you coming back soon? Kazuki, are you okay? Please reply. Okay, so our husband fucking died. Who's Ren? Our neighbor? Hi, sorry for the sudden message. This is Fukuda Renjiro, your neighbor. I got your number from Granny, who runs the sweet store. She informed me about the accident. You have my condolences. Damn, thanks, Ren, I guess. And then Ryota is our friend. Heard about what happened from your mom. I'm sorry. Ah, thank you. Your mom also mentioned about the marriage arrangement. I told her it might be too soon to think about these things, but you know how she is. Our mom is trying to fucking set us up right after our husband died. God, this woman is a bitch. We just noticed where to pup her ears. It has a time limit. Yeah, I try to set them for just like half an hour, roughly. Because it's supposed to go on and then off, but it's stupid and it doesn't do it on its own, so I have to do it myself. I try to do a timer just so that way I don't accidentally end up overlapping ears and things. She knows you need the help. No, our mom is a bitch. I don't need no man. It's also sucky because she set us up with our boyfriend. Like, she set us up with them and then we got married. I think, at least, being an idiot trying to help versus being a bitch are two different things. I mean, she keeps telling us that we are an embarrassment to her and that she wishes she hadn't paid for our husband's funeral services. Because she was like, well, I thought we'd get paid back by his family, but he doesn't have family. So, like, this is a waste of time. So, I personally think she's awful. She's trying to pressure you into the grandbabies. Mom, not the time. I thought I wasn't good enough for her, but she changed her mind pretty quickly after the incident. I know. The funeral's in a few days, and she's bringing this up again. Sorry, I hope you don't mind me saying that, but we could always fake a relationship in front of her just to get her off your back. I can't put you through this. I'll find another way. Don't worry about me. I'll talk to her after the funeral. Leave it to me. Okay, so I guess... Well, I didn't mean to do that. Whoopsie. Denpa, are you in there? Yoshida-san and the rest are here already. What did I say about embarrassing me? Get out here and talk to them. Denpa, are you listening to me? Denpa. Ever since I was young, my mother's voice dictated my fate, every word a reminder that my future was a tapestry woven from family obligations. The pinnacle of this was my arranged marriage to Kazuki. Oh my god, he's so pretty. See, this is wife. Why Denpa isn't allowed to meet mine and find out how mine play that game is crazy. So what's this? Why are we smashing Granny? Guys! God damn it. I like how it just has one poll ended, one singular smash to Granny. Incorrigible. This is our beautiful wife / technically our husband. But he died and now we're really sad. A budding journalist my mother had me meet at a coffee shop. Lucky for her, he was in his late 20s too and looking to settle down. Reluctance gnawed at me, but I accepted. More to quiet my mother's persistence than out of any real desire. Love for Kazuki never blossomed, yet his friendship became a comforting presence, his kindness a balm for my uncertain heart. Then, just weeks after our wedding, he died. Suicide, they said. But something about the way he died, the timing, felt wrong. Terribly wrong. And then the god of Isekai sent Truck-kun to this woman and she lived a life full of adventures. Your mom set you up with this face card and you still mad at her? Well, we're not mad at her for that. We're mad at her for immediately after he dies, her being like, he wasn't worth it anyways. Let's get you married to a new guy. Like, that's what's annoying. Like, she's just mean, okay? Oh crap, I missed it, but glad they got me covered. Damn. She probably thought he was gonna be rich. Well, yeah, actually, she probably did. Yet what can I do? I'm an actor in a play, stuck in a role I never chose. Every move and word feels scripted by someone else, and no matter how hard I try, I can't escape the part I'm supposed to play. It's been 40 minutes. All you hear is the relentless sound of your mother's voice. Mom, I really don't think I'm ready for this. Nonsense, dear. You're not getting any younger, and it's high time you moved on. Bruh. I shall propose. Will you be my Oshi, Denpa? I thought you'd never ask. Denpa, my parents offered multiple women a brand new car to bear my children. Not marriage, just mother my children. That's insane. Holy shit. Not gonna lie, it's kind of funny that after your partner dies, your mom just goes womp womp. No, like, actually, what is wrong with her? Like, she is comically super villain-esque. She's like, it's high time you moved on. It's been like a week. Besides, Ryota seems like a nice young man, and he's been asking about you. No, he fucking hasn't. You aren't getting any younger. It's rude. Thank you for the head pats, though. Hi, Dempy. Hi, Klaus. No worry, Denpa. We can distract her. Give us some time with your mom in her room and you will be free of her. No more forcing marriage. What are you gonna do to my mom? What are you gonna do to my in-game mom? You're in the prime of your life. Mistake or not, she gets what she wants. That's crazy. Give you a sister! Y'all going to hell. I know, but I still feel like something's missing, like I haven't properly said goodbye. Oh, sweetheart, always stuck in the past, aren't you? You need to stop dwelling on what's gone and start thinking about your future. Ryota could be a good opportunity for you. All of these things saying he's still here, he's listening, his thoughts. It's not about Ryota, Mom. There's something off about Kazuki's death. I can feel it. She doesn't know. Here we go again with your wild theories. The police investigated and they found nothing. You need to accept reality, Denpa, and stop living in a fantasy world. Is he the only solution? There's something wrong. But what if there's more to it than what they found? What if Kazuki's death wasn't an accident? Enough! I won't entertain your delusions anymore. You need to focus on being a proper wife and daughter, not chasing ghosts. Bitch. Yes, Mom. Good. Now, I'll talk to you later, and remember, keep yourself together. Can't have any more embarrassing incidents like last time. You sigh and stare at the phone for a moment before glancing around the room. Your gaze wanders over to the shrine in the corner, its eerie presence casting a shadow over the otherwise mundane surroundings. Maybe Mom's right. Maybe I'm just seeing things. But I can't shake the feeling that something's not right. Shut up, shut up. He's here, stop talking. I can't hear myself think. You approach the shrine, a mixture of fear and determination coursing through your veins. As you reach out to touch his death photo, a chill runs down your spine. And you can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Day one! I don't... What? Or a brother? Well, I don't make such a promise to those kinds of parents, remember? Well... Yandere game? I don't know if it's necessarily yandere, but something's up with this. Something happened that is very clearly not normal about our husband's death. Me when your mom. Chill, Mom, the bobbity isn't even cold. Thank you for the water break. You guys may be redeeming the water a little too quickly. I'm already halfway through this and have to pee again. The sad part is knowing your parents aren't technically wrong. They're just bullying you into what they think is a happy life. Huh. I don't know. I'm gonna be so completely honest. I haven't had parents in so long. I don't know how any of that stuff kind of works. I don't know how any of that necessarily feels either. Thank you for the head tats. Thank you. Thank you. Tear my eyes. Oh, it's our boss. Seriously, again? What do you mean we have to change this section? Stop wasting time and just get done with it already. But sir, our previous reports stated that... Previous reports? You mean the one that you messed up too, didn't you? How about we try not to repeat that today? People like you should really get your act together. You want to speak up to tell him that this report will end up the same as the one before. Full of mistakes and delayed, all because he won't see past his ego. Anything else you'd like to add? No? Good. I want that report in by the end of your shift. Don't clock out till you do. Maybe you should have accepted the demotion if you can't take this level of work. Damn, girl. You swallow your pride, remembering how close you came to losing your position after your breakdown. Especially if you're from a fancy family, they want the hard part of life done because overthinking it is a problem too. Huh. I don't know. Noticing the only person we saw the eyes was the husband. Yeah, we've only seen him properly. It might just be because they don't want us to, like, focus too hard on everybody else. Or maybe it's because he's the only one we saw in color. Everybody else is in grayscale. You're fortunate to not have lost your job, but you're starting to believe it might have been a better outcome. You don't say anything. You just silently bite your tongue and shake your head. I can do it. Then hurry and finish up the report already. Don't make things any harder for me. Or for you. Eventually he leaves, smug and confident. As if he's at the top of the world for exerting his power and bullying those who earn less than the average income. You exhale, returning to your work, your fingers gliding across the keys of your keyboard. Turn the game down just a little so that way it doesn't overshadow my voice. Hi, Denpa. Hi, Remy! That's why my parents latch into any woman that shows interest in me, because they want to push me to do my best. It was much weirder when my boss was trying the same stuff, because if I got a family, it's going to push me to my best mindset. Oh, interesting. We got an email from our mom. Bitch! Yoshida-san recommended one of the spiritualists from our group. He'll be contacting you soon. Listen to what he says. And again, don't embarrass yourself. And don't send Ryota home early again. Make sure you go home with him. I'm doing this for your own good. Not again. This is the third person she sent. She keeps sending fucking spiritualists to my house. Dog. Not cool. Meanwhile, Alex is lonely as a rock in a desert. You'll find your place. Everybody finds their place. Also, thank you for the water break thing. Thank you. Water. I keep dropping things on the floor. God damn it. I hope stream's going well. It is. It's a fun... I love this game. I've been excited for this game for like a while, so I'm really happy that it's finally out. Pardon me. Missed something. Thank you for head pats. Thank you. This is the third person she sent. Haruki. Who the fuck is this? Who is this? Well, I know who it is, but I know who it is now. I'm recognizing him. Hello, greetings. My name's Saotome Haruki, but please just call me Haruki. Your mother has provided me with your phone number in order to contact you with regards to your spiritual relationship issues. Are you free today for a quick chat? I promise I won't sell you anything. Looking forward to getting to know you. Calling card appears beneath the message. This guy is weird. Very different from the previous people your mother sent. The usual aura of a mysterious spiritual leader is completely missing. He's using, like, cow emoji and shit. If anything, he writes like an old man trying to connect with the younger generation. And somehow that makes him even more suspicious. The OG-san types! You hesitate, thumb hovering over the screen, wondering if you should reply. Yeah, why not? Stare at the message for a long moment. Then, against your better judgment, you type a reply. You hit send and immediately regret it. Almost instantly, your phone vibrates again. This was underneath this. Thank you for your help, but today might not be a good time for an appointment. No worries at all. Due to my heightened spiritual powers, I shall appear at the moment it is most convenient for you. Time, destiny, and scheduling conflicts are no match for me. I love him. Oh, he's already awesome. You stare at the screen. He's either incredibly confident, completely insane, or both. Imagine your child having 0 games, so you have to call a shaman. No, that's not why she's calling me. She's calling me because she thinks that we're not spiritual enough, that we're not religious enough, but in her specific, like, culty religion. At least I'm pretty sure. Many hours later. Remember to lock up after you're done. He tosses you the keys. They hit your desk with a sharp metallic clank. The ringing sound lingering longer than it should. You swallow another insult and pick them up, fingers curling around the cold metal. Your colleagues have long since left. The office is empty. Oh, Sleepy Paws. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. That's very kind of you. Whoa, wife, I am coming from my stream where I played No Finia and Yume Nikki. I hope you have a wonderful stream. I'll lurk from the shadows. Thank you! That's very kind of you. Ah, yes, thank you so much for shouting out. Yo, that's really fun. Oh, no, Finia's really good. And Yume Nikki, I haven't played Yume Nikki, but... stop dog clicking me, guys. You're gonna make me look bad in front of the viewers. But that's awesome to see you. I've been playing Lover's Enigma, also I think it's called Koibito no Nazo. And it's a... fuck you guys, god damn it. But it's like an otome visual novel, and it's really weird. This is the worst time to have to go to the bathroom, though, because I was about to be like, hey guys, can I use the bathroom? But people are just coming get... Stop! Stop it! My god. Thank you for the check-in, Death by Snipe. Thank you, thank you. God damn! Evil, evil, all of you. You know what? Fuck you. For that exact reason, I'm going to the bathroom. I'm going to use... No, I'm not going to use the bathroom yet. I'll wait. I'll hold it while new people... Hello. Welcome in. Oh, how do I say your name? Oh, I apologize that I don't quite know how to pronounce your name. Foff the Shay? I don't know how to say it. Also, thank you for the check-in, Sleepy. Thank you. But I hope you had a really lovely stream. Oh, Foff. Okay, Foff. God damn it. People keep using dog clickers. I just have to power through them. I forgot how to, I forgot my intro because I got distracted. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Denpa Sekai. I'm a jirai-kei I'm a hikikomori streamer. Yes, points for great attempts. So goopy. But yes, pop hi. But yes, welcome in. We're playing this game, and it's fun and silly, and I have to go to the bathroom, but I'll hold it since new people got in, so that way you guys don't have to be barraged by sitting around. Our boss is being really mean to us right now. I just want to see my beautiful dead wife again. Stop it! Your colleagues have long since left. The office is empty. Just you and the rhythmic clicking of your keyboard. You only have one paragraph left, then you can go home. So you type. Eh? You freeze. The sound of a door unlocking echoes through the office. Maybe your boss came back? You turn around. Nothing. The hallway's empty. The lights hum softly. Your mind is playing tricks on you. Just ignore it. You turn back to your screen. There it is again. Stop it. The more it's done while in this state, the more likely it is a thing. Stop. There it is again. You spin around just in time to see the door swing open. Who the fuck is there? Thank you for the puppy ears. Okay, hold on. Let me grab them. Where did I put them? The fact that you guys always do dog ears on me and never cat ears, I feel like says more about you than it does about me. There we go. Perfect. Ignore it. You just need to finish this paragraph and you're done. That's it. That's all, right? It's your mind playing tricks on you. Did you take your medication? It's supposed to numb everything. You just need to finish this paragraph and you're done. That's it. That's all. Force your fingers to keep moving. It's just... God Okay, now I know why they had jump scare warnings on this. You feel something on the top of your head. Don't look up. You guys saw the giant help me, right? On screen? I'm just making sure that didn't get fucked up. I've typed so much demp that it doesn't try to autocorrect it to demp. Out of demp. The what? Swag. Okay, cool. I got jump scared for a second. No? Fuck. Damn it. I don't like when they do, when games have that. Are cats clicker trained? I think the dog ears felt well. I suppose cats usually aren't necessarily clicker trained. Not again. No. Leave me alone. Kazuki, help. Oh, it's Ryota. It's our childhood friend. I'm ignoring the clicks. Just admit to being clicker trained, by the way. No. Ow. I'm resisting it. Even though I did an entire stream where I let chat attempt to clicker train me. Thank you for the follow, by the way. So chat, she did buy her dog crate. I did not buy a dog crate. I don't own a dog crate. No. Anyways, here's Ryota. God, how do I do a guy voice like this? Sorry, did I startle you? Ryota, what are you doing here? I thought you left? I did, but I said I'd be back. He lifts a plastic bag, looking a little sheepish. I went to get you dinner, but all the stores were closed, so... He pulls out a single onigiri, slightly squashed, but still retaining its triangle shape. That's cute. I don't own a dog crate yet. Shush, shush, shush. That name is one letter away from something quite concerning. What? What is? What type of games do you play? I like playing visual novels and RPG Maker games, but usually horror ones. And I like friend slop, honestly, if I have friends. Those are fun. This was the only thing I could find, sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I should have texted first. He steps closer and places the onigiri on your palm. The onigiri is sad, almost pathetic. Clearly bought from the last remaining convenience store shelf, but somehow its overheated warmth heals you. You appreciate Ryota's effort nonetheless. You didn't even realize how hungry you were. Ryota lingers by the door, hands folded around the plastic bag like he doesn't know what to do with them. We need a bell to train different behavior. No! Or do I need to buy the other half of the pie shocks? Stop being... You guys! Ryota is almost Riona. Those are two very different things. Was everything alright in there? Yeah, I was just heading out anyway. I see, are you coping okay? Again. I'm fine, you don't need to worry about me. Your tone comes out sharper than you intended, etched with irritation. Maybe it's selfish for you to think this way, but there's only so many unintentional looks of pity or superiority you can take in a month. I didn't mean to overstep. He lowers his gaze, clearly chastised, fingers curling around the plastic bag. I just wanted to make sure. No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get so defensive. There's an awkward silence, then he clears his throat, the tension in his shoulders easing a little. Shit, he did it again. He pushed away someone who cared about you. I know. I can do this. You don't need to worry about me, Ryota. Thank you. Is this the right thing to say? You don't need to keep thinking about it. Deep down, you already know the answer. Well, how about I walk you home? Not because your mom insisted every time, but I just want to. You're my friend. We used to walk home together all the time, didn't we? Back in high school. Thought it might be nice to do that again. You hesitate, guilt tugging at you for how snappy you were earlier. After a moment, you nod. Denpa isn't a furry but wants furry gear, which is fine. We'll get her a tail to go with the pie shock. And activate both. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! This isn't that type of stream! I love to use the clickers more when Denpa has either company or someone raids is funnier. You guys are like a special flavor of evil. I do really actually have to pee though. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Jelly Crab, thank you. I'll be right back. I just have to use the bathroom.
There we go. Hello. Wow. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay, all better.
I no longer have to pee. I bumped my PC and I got really scared for a second there.
Blah.
I'm curling up a little bit because it's kind of chilly. Welcome, Denpa. Congratulations on peeing. Thanks. Thanks. I like the thanks. Very much appreciated. Why would I be... Wait, Denpa getting more and more disappointed. What? Did I miss something while chat was gone? Or while I was gone? Honestly, I'm kind of scared to ask, so... Did you miss the bowl? Hey, I have only... I'm not going to continue that, actually. I'm not going to talk about that. I'm not going to say that, actually. Never mind, never mind. We're just going to keep playing the game.
Alright, you're right. It'll be nice.
You lock up the office, the metal shutters clattering down as the lights flicker off one by one. The city outside feels quieter than usual. The two of you walk side by side to the station, footsteps syncing without either of you noticing. Eventually, you board the train, sitting next to each other in almost slightly uncomfortable silence. You stare out the window, watching the dark blur pass, trying to think of what to say. But before you can gather the courage, Ryota speaks first. You know, about the whole fake dating thing. I figure you'd still have some reservations about it, but I thought if I agreed, maybe it'd take some pressure off you. Your mom was really insistent, and it looked like just agreeing to the whole thing would make things easier for the both of us. Denpa got drunk one time and had to use the tub, confirmed. No, okay, that hasn't happened. That hasn't happened. Did you even close the lid? Yes, I did! I closed the toilet lid. Okay? Clicker when Denpa good girl and spray whenever bad girl. Why would you spray me? That's so rude. But the Denpa's never a bad girl. We could spray when she talks about whatever she was about to say. Stuff like that. Denpa puppyification. You guys have a very specific type of fetish that I worry you're pushing on me. Does it make sense why I design new products? Crazy. It's like those, what's the word? Like, you know how you can set up, like, how people on, how, like, there's, like, how would it work? I guess it would be, like, a robot situation where it, like, has, like, you could set something up where it just actively just sprays you with a water bottle, I suppose. Like one of those little sprays. Whenever chat triggers it, maybe? I don't know. Switchbot. That's a thing? That's crazy. I didn't even know about that. Wait, is that what it's called? Or are you just making shit up to punk me? Oh, it is a thing. Huh. Crazy. Then we could set it up for $1 you can make it. But don't say that! That sounds dirty and weird. It would require some coding with Home Assistant, but we could. I suppose that's true. You know, I do have a friend... No. Well, I don't know anyone that can do coding, but I do know people that know how to do, like, installation of, like, random shit like that. Like, you wouldn't advertise it that way. I would not! I would, in fact, not advertise it that way. Because because you guys are weird enough as it is. Anyways, our mom keeps trying to set us up with Ryota. I know, and I do appreciate you doing all this to get her off my back. It's just... It felt like you just went along with it because it was easier than standing up to my mom. The hum of the train fills the space between you. Shit, you said something unintentionally rude again. It is hard for me to stand up to her. She's helped my sister and I a lot, so when she asked... And I really thought it might make things easier for you if I went along with it. Well, the dating part might be fake, but I do care about you, regardless. That part is real. Right on cue, in a stroke of cosmic cruelty, Ryota's phone begins to ring. His expression stiffens when he sees the caller ID. He glances at you for a moment, then forces a small, apologetic smile. Watch, $50 a stream in revenue, dude. If that was true, okay, then I would do that. If that was true, if that was... that has to be like 1K. No, the Denver's worth, dude. No one would do it then. You know, if it was, then yeah. Then fluffification via money. Hey, I need to eat, okay? What's the story of the game? The story of the game so far is that we are a woman whose husband just died, and everybody's saying it's suicide, but we think it's under mysterious circumstances. But our mom is kind of a fucking bitch, and she's immediately trying to push us into getting engaged to this guy who was our childhood best friend. But we are still, like, we're starting to have, like, really weird hallucinations and stuff, and we're kind of freaked out all the time, and we are convinced that the ghost of our ex-husband still lives in our house. I believe. Yep. And our mom is now calling him as he's like, maybe we can just do fake dating so that way she stops bothering the both of us. Insane, it is. Sorry, it's your mom. He steps a little aside, posture straightening as he answers. Yes, ma'am. She's here with me right now. Yes, I'm taking her home. Yes, I understand. Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. It's very kind. Puppy Girl Envy. Who is that? He nods faintly, even though she can't see him. The seminar, yes, I'll think about it. I really do want to improve myself, but this weekend is a little... I'm sorry. I'll do better. Yes, ma'am. She'll be home soon. Take care. He ends the call, his hand lingering on the phone a second too long. Ryota exhales quietly, gaze drifting downward. Sorry about that. He hesitates, then looks back up at you, forcing a lighter tone that doesn't quite reach his eyes. I'm not reading that one. He hesitates, then looks up at you, forcing a lighter tone that doesn't quite reach his eyes. You know how she is. Have you seen the new Doraemon movie? Oh my god, you were right, it literally is, like a Doraemon knockoff. The richest sheeple? Honestly, the way that he acts is crazy. I heard it's surprisingly emotional for a cartoon rodent with that much whimsy. You two step off the train. Ryota spent the last 10 minutes talking about the new Doraemon movie. I love that for him. You didn't think he was still such a big fan like he was in high school. But it seems he still has room in his heart for that strange rodent creature you always thought looked a little off. Then again, it's been a while since Ryota looked this happy. Ryota blinks, suddenly realizing how long he's been talking. Sorry, I rambled again. He looks away, a faint flush creeping up his ears. Cute! Cute! Oh, he's cute! It's fine, it reminds me of how you used to talk back in high school. Then, next time, I'll listen to you ramble about anything you like. Oh. Tasks. Okay, I guess we have specifics and non-specifics. Oh, I clicked it. Ah, right, I still need to run a few errands. I don't want to drag you around town for all the boring stuff. It's okay, I don't mind. I don't really have anything better to do anyway. I don't want you to feel obligated to come. You've already walked me home. I don't mind. And I like walking with you. Even if it's just boring errands. And besides, if your mom calls, it'll probably be easier to explain why you're out so late if I'm there too. I suppose, and if you insist. Well then, where should we head off first? I suppose I should head to the pharmacy first. Oh! Lower District Pharmacy, Upper Street, Riverside Temple. Oh, okay. Pharmacy. Said we needed to go to the pharmacy, but I don't know what we needed to get there. Ryota's route, he grew on me. You did play it too? He looks cute. I kind of like him. Boss makes $1 and you make a dime, so you watch your Oshi on company time. That's really beautiful. If we sheep, then Denpa is the shepherd dog. Woj. The pharmacy smells like antiseptic and stale candy. Fluorescent lights hum overhead, too bright for this late at night. Ryota lingers near the entrance, pretending to examine a rack of cough drops while you walk up to the counter. Next. I'm not going to say anything about the pharmacist. Hi, may I get a refill for this? It's under Denpa. She types for a moment, then pauses. Her expression shifts into something more than just standard customer service irritation. Oh, it's you again. Your mother was here earlier. She demanded that we only authorize any medication changes through her. She insisted we block you from picking up your own prescriptions. This is a licensed pharmacy, not a family dispute hotline. We don't take custody orders from parents over adult customers. Frankly, if she keeps harassing my staff, I'm gonna escalate this. We can't have people threatening clerks because they don't like how medicine works. I mean, we gotta calm her down and convince her to release the refill. We need our meds. OMG gambling. Wait, gambling? I'm buying Denpa the suggested cosplays. Please don't buy me cosplays or clothes, please. Just because I cannot confirm the sizing of anything, and I would feel bad if anybody bought me things, because I don't plan on ever publicly showing my body or flesh posting or anything like that. I'm just Denpa. I'm just a demon. I'm just your demon girl here. And I don't want to, you know, do things like that. So I would feel bad also if anything was purchased that did not fit. This is just a general thing. Even if you're just joking about it, I also just don't want to be, I just also don't want it to be a thing, you know? I like the pharmacist, right? I kind of fuck with the pharmacist. I feel bad for her, though, that she's, like, having to deal with our mom being a bitch again. Try to calm her down and convince her to release the refill. I'm sorry about that. She's difficult, but this is my prescription. I really need it tonight. Look, I know this isn't on you, but your mother comes in here and disturbs our patients every time she flares up on us. Give us a good reason why we shouldn't just get both of you to go somewhere else instead. Holy shit, that's what you meant by gambling! This is the slot machine. You need 3 matches to win, but if your sanity's high, you only need 2 to match. Nice. So make sure to keep your sanity high for an easier time. Press the spacebar to start playing, or click on the lever. Whoa. Lever! Nice. That is a fucked up looking mouse. Is this Moraimon? Yay! Yatta! Yatta! We did it. My mother is a handful. That's why I'm trying to handle this myself. I don't want her speaking for me anymore. Pharmacist studies you for a moment before her expression softens, though just a little. Yeah, I get that. My dads are kind of like that too. Oh my god, she has gay dads. That's really beautiful. She sighs and starts filling the order. Not much you can do other than to silently accept that that's just the way they are. Unless she meant my dad is, and they just didn't put a comma. Can you date the pharmacist? God, I wish. She hands you the refill, this time gently. Take care of yourself and tell her this is a pharmacy, not her personal command center. Thank you. Ryota steps away from the shelves as you approach. Everything okay? Yeah. Just the usual. You look away, pretending to adjust your bag. Ryota hesitates, clearly wanting to ask more, but stops himself. I see. He doesn't press. Instead, he falls into step beside you as you leave the pharmacy, the automatic door sliding shut behind you with a hollow chime. Temple, shrine. Okay, so we need to go to the temple and then the shrine. Got it. What's next on your to-do list? I just have to head to the temple to get some incense, and then I'm done for the night. Alright, the temple's just down the road. Let's head there. I will fully admit, through Throne, I bought Cinder. A maid dress and tail set is crazy! What the fuck? Okay, let's go to the temple. You need to go to the temple too. Everybody, we're going to the temple. Sanity increased. Cool. Temple grounds are quiet at this hour, lanterns casting a dim orange glow over the stone path. The air smells faintly of ash and old wood. How calming, or so it should be. From a distance, you hear someone arguing, but for now you try to ignore it. I haven't been here since New Year's. I think I bought no Mamori for good luck back then. Did it work? Well, the new Moraemon movie just came out, so I think at least a little bit of it is working. Oh, he's precious. You snort softly and head towards the small shop near the main hall. For such a modest shrine, it's strangely convenient that they sell incense here. Lean on the counter, scanning the shelves. The usual shrine priests nowhere to be seen. Your attention is being drawn back to the yelling. From behind you, from behind the main building, raised voices echo through the courtyard. Who? It's him! Please let me in. Please, please! I told you you're banned, so get out. What if I gave you this super limited edition talisman? It's one of a kind because I made it myself. I said no. Now go away before I call the police again. The priest hurries back to the shop, adjusting his sleeves, face visibly strained. A visitor? Sorry about that. How can I help you? Incense, please, the usual. He nods quickly and reaches under the counter, handing you a small bundle. That'll be... He suddenly freezes, eyes widening as he looks past you. Hey! What did I say about entering the temple? Please hold on for a second, miss. The priest bolts from the counter again, running towards the direction he was looking at. I swear, I'm gonna make sure this is the last time. You pay and step away with the incense. Does this usually happen? Well, I think this is the first time I've actually processed how strange all of this is. Guess every shrine has its regulars. Strange town, strange people, but at least you got what you came for. Okay, to the shrine. Alright, my tasks are complete, and with just enough time to spare. Oh, the shrine in our house. I understand now. Just before your mom called, too. You and Ryota step out of the lower street, the night air cool against your skin. The previous chaos from the temple before slowly fading into the distance. At least until... This motherfucker. Wait! I thought my spiritual powers had failed me, but it seems like managed to catch you after all. You freeze as someone skids to a halt in front of you, nearly tripping over his own feet. Hello! How the fuck does he say that out loud? The vibes around your home are not immaculate. I can already sense the bad spirits wriggling around your abode. We're not at my house. What are you even talking about? Sorry. I think I was reading from an earlier draft of this interaction. I mean, ignore that. What I meant to say is your aura is exceptionally poor. Do you find yourself more nervous, more stressed? Is your hair falling out more than usual? Fear not. I am Saotome Haruki, the exorcist extraordinaire at your service. Please call me Haruki. Yeah? Who the hell is this guy? You stare at him. You were shaken earlier. Now you're just baffled. I bet you're thinking, who the hell is this guy? Fear not. Your esteemed mother has employed my services to assist with the spiritual disturbances plaguing your dwelling. Oh my god, this is the Haruki that our mother called. Oh, I love him. I love him already. And thank you for answering my text message. I thought you would have blocked me instantly. Let's go. This guy is weirding me out. I think we should call the police. Wait, my mom did mention she got someone from her organization to help with the problem. So unfortunately, we can't arrest this guy or mom will throw another fit. The organization, right? I thought they'd be a bit more professional. Excuse me, I am still here. Fear not, my reputation precedes me. While some may doubt my methods, I assure you, I possess genuine spiritual prowess. He dramatically thrusts his hand to his pocket and slams something onto your palm. Behold! It's a talisman, a very crudely drawn talisman. The ink is smudged. The symbol looks suspiciously handwritten in marker. What the fuck? Mommy is Yakuza. I don't think they are. I don't think she is. See y'all later. It was a pleasure to be here. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I apologize if, I apologize for the way that my chat is sometimes. I hope you enjoyed your time here so far. Maybe you shouldn't take things from strange people. Haruki recoils in mock offense. Hey, this is the real deal. Handcrafted, artisanal, spiritually aligned with all that is good. He beams at you. Go on, take it. Yeah, why not? We could use all the help we can get. You hesitantly take the talisman. It feels warm, unsettlingly warm. Body heat warm. Thank you for trusting me. This marks the beginning of our sacred client-exorcist bond. That fucking face is horrifying. Ryota looks at the talisman again, then Haruki. We're definitely calling the police if anything weird happens. That's fair! As I said, I conduct myself with the utmost professionalism. Anyway, I shall now vanish, as the narrative has clearly deemed it as so. Farewell, dear client. I will reappear precisely when the plot demands it. Until next time, spiritually burdened protagonist. He spins on his heel and sprints down the street, nearly tripping over a curb. Ryota watches him go, silent for a moment. Are you sure your mom hired him? I wish I could say no. Ryota sighs, rubbing his temple. If he shows up again, we're calling the police. You glance back at the street. For a split second, you think you see Haruki peeking from behind a lamppost, giving you a thumbs up. When you blink, he's gone. That was an unfortunate encounter. Oh, for context, guys, I'm not going to be playing this with, like, any route in mind. Right off the bat. Later on, I'm going to attempt to go down a specific route, but if this is one of those games that, like, has a very specific, choice system, I may just kind of go based on vibes and not, because I'm not gonna be reading a guide or anything, at least for the first playthrough. How goes the game? It goes all right. Chat's being a little unwieldy today, so everyone rein it in. Please. Let's get out of here before he comes back. Oh, right. Before we go back to the apartment. Mind if I drop by the cafe for a second? I need to hand Yoko something real quick. Plus, I think she'd probably like to see you too. Don't worry, I'll make it quick. Ah, alright, lead the way. We are going to the cafe. Oh, this is another... Oh, that's cute. Oh, we can go on the phone again? Nice. What's in the gallery? Whoa! I feel like we're seeing things we're not supposed to be seeing yet. Oh, because these were things I unlocked last time. Same with gifts. Oh, the onigiri. History settings. Okay, this is how you learn all that stuff. Okay, cafe. The door chimes softly as you step in. The familiar scent of coffee and syrup wafts around you. Wraps around you. Oh my god, the sister's so cute. Oh, Ame-chan, my sweet candy, you've come to visit me. She moves towards you, arms lifting for a hug, then abruptly stops herself. Right. Sorry, it's been a while. I shouldn't just grab you like that. She turns, spotting Ryota. Oh, and he's here too. You brought my unfortunate baby brother. You don't have to sound that unhappy to see me. I'm not. I'd just rather see Denpa. It's like ordering a really tasty burger, but getting some soggy fries at the side. You're calling me the soggy fries. I don't think anyone would call you a tasty burger. Yoko leans across the cafe table, chin resting in her palm, staring at it with an exaggerated sigh. Oh, she's so precious already. Can we date the sister? My jaw hurts. I think I'm dehydrated. I get the sis, you get the brother. No! Why can't I have the sister? Oh, Nei-chan, why so mean? That's the point. Denpa, you already know what route to follow. Her! I don't think she's a route, unfortunately, because it's an Otome game and not a Yare! Fuck! I don't want to talk about you anymore, Ryota. Denpa, we've barely seen each other these days. You're always busy. I'm always busy. The only time we see each other is when you drop by the cafe. Hey, I can't help it if our shifts overlap with our rest time. Totes despair. Oh my god, she's kind of Gyaru. Big fan. Maybe I'll open my own cafe someday, then you could drop by whenever you want. Your own cafe? Yeah, it'd be a maid cafe. I didn't think you were the type to work as a maid. Who said I'd be the maid? I'm the manager. You're the maid. Please put him in a maid dress. Please, 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 God, put him in a maid dress. Me? Yes! Sorry. Can I full screen this? Please, 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 can I full screen this? How do I full screen? How do I full screen? How do I full screen? How do I full screen this? Does anyone know? I'll be your maid, Yoko-ne-chan! God, they're all really good. God, they're all really good. Look at our beautiful dead wife. And then Kazuki, and then we haven't met him yet. I think he's our neighbor though, and then Yota. Hell yes. Despite your airheaded personality, your good looks and height alone make you at least 60% EK men material. Of course, we'll need a proper cast though. A tsundere type, obviously, maybe a Genki one, and of course a charming princely type. That's a princess, what are you talking about? Denpa, that was guttural. That's dead wife. This is our dead, yeah, this is dead wife. Hi Denpa, I'm here. I see you in the YouTube side. Hi Marky. Beautiful. I don't know what any of those words mean. Ah, you can be the airhead type. Creates gap moe with your serious outward appearance. I feel like I should take that as an insult. It's a compliment. Your airheadedness is endearing. Is it? See? That right there. That's your thing. The soft, confused airhead type. Alright, alright. When you open your cafe, I'll work a few shifts, but I man 100% commission rights. The best I can do is give you free snacks. As much as I like to indulge in this scenario, Ryota, didn't you say you needed to hand Yoko something? Oh, right. I do. He reaches into his bag and pulls out a familiar stack of pamphlets. The same designs, the same slogans, your mother handwritten scribblings on the corner. Madam wants me to hand these to you. Yoko's expression tightens the moment she sees them. Ryota, I told you I do not want to join them. I know, it's just she's helped us a lot in the past. It feels wrong to just ignore these completely. Yeah, but she never used to be like this. But now we're supposed to accept it just because she decided to force her religious obsession onto everyone around her. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can accept that. I just think it's only right to entertain her a bit. I think it's more rude to tolerate her antics without any intention of joining. You're giving her hope that you'll follow her path. Maybe I'll start considering. She takes the pamphlet anyway, gripping them tightly. I'll take these for now, but if you give them to me one more time, I'll rip out every single strand of hair in your head. I'm just trying to be filial. Right, but at the expense of everything else. You clear your throat, a small sound, but enough to cut through the tension. Yoko blinks, then looks at you properly. Ah, sorry, Denpa. Yoko forces a smile and moves back behind the counter. Sorry you had to see that. She clears her throat, straightens her apron. Well then. Yoko forces a smile and moves back behind the counter, slipping easily into her usual cafe persona. My head hurts. I need ibuprofen. We have ibuprofen on the desk. Fuck yeah. That's probably enough. God, I'm dizzy. Thank you for the water break, Marky. Actually, that's very useful. Ugh. Have you eaten? We don't really have a lot to eat right now. We haven't gone grocery shopping in like a month. I ate a granola bar at some point this morning, I think. But I can't really remember. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see the wrapper on my desk. I did eat a granola bar this morning. Let me check. I don't think I've been taking my iron supplements. I think I ran out and I haven't been able to get any more. Let's see. Do I have any? Nope. Don't have any scheduled for today. Because I don't have any more. Oh well. Too bad. Anyway, I'm glad you dropped by for a visit. And I hope next time you won't be delivering any more of these items, Ryota. Noted. It's probably best if we get going soon. It's getting late. Yeah. Go before I start charging you for staying. Just as you turn to leave, Yoko reaches under the counter. She slides a small croissant across the table. She leans forward and gives you a playful wink. Aww. On the house. She lowers her voice. Consider it an apology for witnessing our little argument. You nod, quietly grateful, and take it. The warm pastry feels strangely comforting in your hands. Take care, okay? Try not to let him drag you into too much nonsense. I can still hear you. Yoko only laughs, waving you off as you step back into the night. When you can, please get both food and refill. I'll try. Ryota checks the time on his phone, then looks back at you. There's still a bit of time left. We can go to one more place nearby if you want. Or we can just head back home. He hesitates, expression turning a little uneasy. Your mom will probably call around 12 a.m. to check in. You should definitely be home before that. Gives a small, tentative smile. So, is there anywhere you'd like to visit? Let's visit the convenience store. The automatic doors slide open with a familiar chime. You step inside, half expecting to see a familiar face at the register, with a sarcastic voice greeting you. Instead, another female worker is behind the cashier, looking as bored as ever. Oh, looking for Fukuda-kun? Unfortunately, he's not here today. She leans forward, lowering her voice. Honestly, I wish you were. This grandpa just gave me such a hard time. He kept asking me, where's Ren? Where did Ren go? How would I know? Am I his mom or something? Then he tried to... She freezes mid-rant, realizing she's talking to a customer. Never mind. Forget I said any of that. Also, quit wasting my time and get out here now. It's about time to close the store. Damn, girl. She just fucking kicks us out. Well, she was pretty rude. Anyway, let's head back to your apartment. You step into the hallway, the fluorescent lights humming softly overhead. Seems our journey has come to an end. Then, I'll see you tomorrow. Make sure you get some rest. You there, stop that. I think the chaos of today will never end. You both look toward the commotion. Near your apartment door, familiar figures crouching on the floor, taping paper talisman to the wall like he owns the place. What the fuck? Alex is going to go buy some snackies. Okay, Alex. And another familiar figure standing over him, arms crossed, expression visibly exhausted. As I said, I am completely qualified to be here. No, ooh, my god, sorry, the fit. This game is for pretty boy lovers. And I'm a fan. No, you're not. As far as I'm concerned, you're a suspicious person, and that warrants a police report. What could I possibly have done to warrant that suspicion? Anyone would be suspicious if someone's setting up strange talismans outside the corridor of an apartment they live in. Haruki waves a laminated card dramatically. I showed you my business card. That counts for something. That's not a business card. That's just a signed headshot of you. You step closer. Haruki notices you immediately. Denpa! Your neighbor is spiritually obstructing my professional services. Ren turns to you, relief and irritation mixing on his face. You, please do something about him. He's been here for 10 minutes. He tried to staple something to the fire safety notice. It's a completely real and effective talisman. You should know it yourself. After all, you're also spiritually attuned. I know enough to know that you're a complete fraud. Ryota watches from behind you, quietly processing the scene. I see. Haruki puffs up proudly. See? Even your fake boyfriend understands my importance. Fake boyfriend? Can we just walks past it, just goes straight into my house. Everybody, get out of my way. I remember this game now. I thought it looked familiar. Yeah, we played this back in September of last year, actually. It's almost been a whole year since the demo came out. Because I remember I played it in order to help advertise its Kickstarter. Is everything all right? What are you doing here, Haruki? This is a hard one. Maybe I'll pick Is Everything All Right? Is everything all right? What does it look like? Yes, everything is perfectly fine and spiritually under control. Your mother asked me to start setting up preliminary wards around your living area. I'm just doing what I was told. But your neighbor appears to be spiritually resistant to my presence. I'm just resistant to nonsense. Okay, I understand. I shall withdraw for now, but I would like everyone here to know that I am leaving of my own accord, not because I am threatened by the sheer number of spiritually unappreciative civilians present. Please go. Lip bite. This is such a good Haruki CG. Oh my god, it's animated! Played a lot of these types of games last year. It's been a while. Yeah, I want to get back into this type of thing. These were really fun to play. What's all this spirituality? Our mom is like, I'm pretty sure our mom joined a cult and she keeps being like, hey, we need to spiritually fix you. You need to join my religion. And so we keep being like, Mom, fuck off type thing, you know? This Haruki is so handsome. I just want to, like, move it so I can see the whole CG. I wish that was a thing. There probably is, but it's not easy. I'd join in an instant for him, I would. I wouldn't for the mom, though. I will return when the spiritual vibes are more receptive. Farewell. We get one fucking image of him, and then it's done. He gets one sentence, and then he's gone. God. That makes me so sad. He's so pretty. He jogs down the corridor again, nearly tripping over his own bag of talismans. It disappears around the corner. Silence finally settles over the hallway. Ryota looks at you, equally confused. I am sorry. I did not expect that. Is this our oh my god, wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Is this Ren? I don't remember him looking like this. I mean, he probably did, but like he's extra cute here. Big stretch. We both have our ways. Yeah. He's so pretty. Fuck, oh, I don't know who I'm picking. I don't know who I'm picking. Last time I was kind of like on Nakazuki because I liked him. But Ren is really cute. Ren's already stepped back towards his apartment, hand on the door handle. You call out before he can close it. Wait. He pauses, glancing back at you. Sorry about all the ruckus. He's not usually like this. Well, he is, but he isn't usually here. And torn by all the cute, pretty boys. Exactly. Ren hesitates, then clicks his tongue quietly. Your mother has a habit of sending strange people. Thought this building was done with cult recruiters. Just keep it inside your unit next time. People are gonna think something's wrong with this floor. You open your mouth to argue, then stop. Well, technically it is still your fault. Ryota steps forward, bowing his head slightly. I'm sorry, it will not happen again. Ren looks at him, surprised by the sincerity, before awkwardly looking away. Yeah, you'd better remember it. He gives a reluctant nod. Good night. The door closes behind him with a soft click. The hallway feels quiet again. Ryota exhales slowly and looks at you. That was unfortunate. He gives a small, tired smile. Your life seems very lively lately. You stand outside your apartment door, keys in hand. The hallway's quiet again, as if nothing chaotic happened just minutes ago. Oh, cute! Today was nice. I had fun walking with you. If you're alright with it, I'd like to spend more time with you soon. I mean, only if you're up for it. No pressure. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. He gives a small nod, then turns and walks toward the stairs, posture stiff like he's afraid to look back. The hallway feels quieter without him. You finally enter your apartment. A groan escapes from your lips as you're finally able to kick off your shoes and collapse exhausted under the couch. What an eventful day. Just as you're about to let out a breath and relax, your phone vibrates in your pocket. A message from your boss? Shit, you forgot to send the report. You were so caught up with everything that happened after work and everything that happened after that you completely forgot about the report. You better arrive early tomorrow to submit it, or I'll have no choice but to write you up again. You sink down onto the edge of your couch, rubbing your face with both hands. The day's exhaustion finally catches up with you. For a second, that shot made me forget we're watching a game where people get dismembered by scary dog monsters that represent mental illnesses or something. As far as I'm aware, I don't think that happens in this game. And if it is, don't spoil it. Oh, cool. Ugh, I can't deal with it anymore. There's too much going on. Both him and my colleagues. Everyone looks at me with the same pitiful yet annoyed expression. They gossip about me behind my back, and every time they see me, they offer some unnecessary advice. It'd be so much easier if they just told me straight to my face that I'm weak. And Ryota, like Betty, thinks I'm... Kazuki is death. I just need to keep it together somehow, and then I'll be fine. I can't fall apart now, not yet, not with everyone waiting for me to fall. Maybe they're right. Maybe I am weak. Maybe I deserve their looks, their gossip. Maybe I deserve all of it. No, not again. Kazuki? No, that one's real. It's real or it's not. What is... No, he's not again. Denpa, open up right now. Suddenly, your mother's shrill voice pierces through the fog in your head. Mom? You bolt to the door, fumbling with the lock. Finally, do you have any idea how many times I messaged you? 10 times! 10! And not one reply. I'm sorry, Mom. I was busy with work, and you were supposed to answer before midnight, and yet here you are, ignoring me like a careless child. You're lucky I happened to be nearby to check on you before. Who knows what could have happened? Thank you for the check-in. Her tone ramps up again, rapid fire with each sentence, listing every imagined infraction from your delayed reply to her minor worries. You open your mouth to explain, but she keeps going. What if you'd relapsed again? Do you think everyone has to put their lives on hold just for you? Don't take people for granted, Denpa. You can't keep dragging everyone down because of what happened, chasing some false hope that Kazuki's death was more than a suicide. I know I'm being harsh, but you have to listen to me. I'm doing this for your own good. For a brief, fleeting moment, the scolding fades ever so slightly. Her voice softens just a little, like she's almost caring. I'm only doing all of this because I care for you. I love you. Your chest tightens. You want to run to her, throw your arms around her, cry out for the mother you've longed for, the one who seems kind and warm in your memories. Yeah, now I definitely remember this. I hate the mother, right? Everyone just, I have something to say. No! I cast Vicious Mockery, nat 20. Goddamn. Mom. But just as quickly, her voice hardens again, laced with judgment. The woman you once knew seems gone, replaced by this constant critic. But of course, you still need guidance. You must listen to me at all times. Yes, Mom. You nod, voice small, trying to placate her. Slowly she exhales, her posture softening as she steps back. Good. That's my precious daughter. If you just listen to me, everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. She eventually checks on you a couple more times, asking about work and whatnot, before leaving when she's satisfied with all the answers. She turns and walks away, her heels clicking down the hallway. And the silence that follows is heavy, your chest tight, your mind buzzing with everything she just said. For a moment, you wish the warmth had lasted, that the mother you remembered was still here. But all that remains are your memories and the nagging echo of her care mixed with judgment. You close the door behind her, leaning against it, letting out a long, shaky breath. As the silence settles, a sudden tremor courses through the room. The furniture rattles, and that unsettling cracking noise fills the air again, sending a shiver down your spine. I thought it'd be gone by now, but it's still happening. No, what was it? I need to check my phone. Leave incense for Kazuki. Oh no, crap, I must have forgotten to leave the incense out for Kazuki. No, damn it. As you approach the shrine, it begins to shake violently. Kazuki's death photo slips off the altar. Oh god. I have to get it right. Fuck. Maybe next time. The photo slips through your fingers and crashes onto the floor, shattering on impact. Damn it! Oh. I didn't time it right. God, my body hurts so bad today. Okay. As it breaks, a flashback engulfs you. You see Kazuki in a version you've never seen before, wearing strange clothes, looking much sadder, but unmistakably him. Where's this from? Is this the Kazuki I know? And if he is, why does he look so sad? Your head starts to throb, a painful ache, as if trying to force a forgotten memory to the surface, leaving you even more confused. You take a deep breath, trying to collect your scattered thoughts. With trembling hands, you carefully place the photo back on the mantle. Stepping back, you let your eyes linger on the image, your heart heavy with a mix of confusion and longing. The room feels eerily quiet, the silence amplifying the turmoil in your mind. Kazuki? Shit. I'm losing it again. That's not good. I need to calm down. I need to calm down. What did she tell me? What was it? The bathroom? Yes. I have to get to the bathroom. Normally you'd get actual help in order to keep yourself together. But that's not an option for you, at least not now. This is the next best thing in keeping things under wraps. You have to play a rhythm game! I forgot about this! You have to play a fucking rhythm game! In order to keep your sanity high and not lose your shit. Your goal is to match the beat by pressing the arrow keys at the right time. Arrow icons will appear on screen in sync with the music. Hit the corresponding arrow key just when it lines up with the target zone. The more accurately you hit the keys, the higher your score. Keep calm and study your heartbeat, and remember, suppress it. Fuck. Okay. This song doesn't seem to have any proper rhythm to it, but whatever. Did I do okay? Rip rhythm game. I would be absolutely insane. I got too anxious for paying attention to rhythm. I like these games. No, I like rhythm games. I didn't expect it. You have to do it with just the keys. You should go back to the dogs. The what? I'm fine. I'm good. It's under control. My head hurts. I should go to bed. I guess here's the bedroom. As you enter your bedroom, you fumble for the light switch into the dark. Your hand brushes against a sharp edge on your nightstand and you feel a sudden stinging pain. You pull your hand back quickly, but it's too late. A small, deep cut begins to bleed. Shit. Grab a nearby towel and wrap it around your hand, pressing deep into the cut, trying to stop the bleeding. What the fuck? Your vision blurs a little as you wince from the pain. Thank you for the check-in, B. Hi. But you swear you see a weird symbol from amidst the blood splatter. Boyfriends, husbands, exorcists, even the stupid apartment. Pink lemonade, yum. We're playing an interesting little otome game here. Also, I can take these dog ears off now. There we go. Seriously, I wish Mom would stop meddling with my business and making me do all this for her. Just as you say that, your phone buzzes. From the glow of your screen, you read the words, 3 unread messages from Mom. Bruh. I'm exhausted. I need to sleep. I can't deal with anything anymore. As you lie on the bed, your head swirls with the afterthoughts of today. Mothers, ghosts, boyfriends, husbands, duty, sins, choice, and most importantly, you. Do your choices matter? You can't help but worry about yourself. You can sense that things are changing, and no matter what you do, you can't stop it. You don't want to sleep just yet. There's so many things to do, but your eyes give out as you lay on your bed. Your thoughts are finally quieting down, and all you hear is the same resounding sound of drums. Every night, the dreams return. Dark, muddled, heavy. It's a little loud. There we go. This time, it's that newspaper again. The page is yellowed, soft at the edges, folded awkwardly like someone had tried to forget it. That article sits tucked away in the bottom corner. Beneath the weather, beside an ad for a broken appliance, barely noticeable like it was never meant to be seen. The headline floats up through the haze, bold and sharp, while the rest of the words slide away like oil on water. Another death at the river. Shoes recovered at the scene. Second such case this year. Small type, no photo, just enough ink to say someone died. The world might have skimmed past it, but you can't. Not because of what it says, but because of what it doesn't. Didn't you hear? His widow's been saying it wasn't suicide. Poor thing, she's lost it. Her mother had to pull her away at the wake. Heard she had a total breakdown then. Honestly, she's not well. Their voices twist through the fog, warped and dreamlike. They spoke behind your back then, and they speak behind your back now, even in sleep. The scene melts, their words smear like ink in the rain, the paper crumbles, the river rises. But that sentence, the one no one cared about, remains, like it's asking you not to forget, even if the world already has. Day 2. Huh? What? How many hours are we in, and this is only day 2? We are about 2.5 hours, but I did spend the first, hour just yapping. So, technically an hour and a half. But we were taking our time pretty slowly through the beginning of this. I know we're not going to finish it. This will probably become a series. I wouldn't be surprised. So it's been about an hour and a half, and now we're on day 2. I don't know how many days are in this game, though, to be fair. I can head home from here. I'd rather not take too much of your time, Ryota. It's not a problem for me to escort you back. Thank you for the check-in, Vane. Thank you. Oh, well, it's just that I have to get some stuff on the way home, dinner and such. I won't insist then. Have a safe walk home, Denpa. Ryota leaves, heading... Oh, what did I just kick? Just kicked a water bottle that's under my desk. An empty water bottle. Day 2? We're on day 2, yeah. All that shit was day 1, dude. I had to fix my cables. This one's all fucked up. Let's just try to... It's my mic cable. It's curled under my desk in a weird way. There we go. Ryota leaves, heading towards the cafe. Maybe he's just visiting Yoko before going home. Keep yourself together, Denpa. Just follow your routine, it will be okay. Just remember to do as I say. Mom, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Ugh, why can't she just mind her own business? Whatever, I still have other things I need to do. Tasks. Okay, temple... Convenience store. Oh, we should go to the sweet shop and visit... Oh, we gotta go Let's go to the sweet shop first to visit Granny. Anyways, I should get some offerings for Kazuki's shrine before going home. Thankfully, the temple's still open at this hour. Free roaming. Okay, we get to free roam. You'll be able to explore the town from 20 o'clock to 23 o'clock. During this time, you'll find the male leads scattered across the map, across several locations. You'll be able to interact with them. You can also interact with various other townsfolk from others for other side interactions. However, they won't wait forever. Some interactions will disappear after a certain time, so choose wisely. Additionally, any interactions involving the main characters will automatically advance time by an hour. Plan your night carefully. Okay. Oh, here's Kazuki. So if we go to there, then we see Kazuki. And if we go to the cafe, then we see Ryota. Got it. I guess we're already starting to kind of try to pick what our specific character is that we're going to try to go for. Because this is an otome at the end of the day. I'm sorry, guys. I know he's fucking insane, but I really like him. He's really weird and strange and off-putting. I like him. I want to go to him. Ooh! Oh my god, his CG is so cute! As you approach the temple, you see Haruki. I gotta remember his name is Haruki Kazumi, right? Is that how you say it? I can't remember. As you approach the temple, you see Haruki being hastily escorted. Oh, wait, I can literally check it right here. Because he has my email. Haruki Saotome. I don't know why I keep wanting to say Kazuki. Oh, Kazuki is our beautiful dead wife. Is this a shot from JJK? No, it shouldn't be. They didn't. It's not like they did redraws for anything. This is all like original stuff. Okay. I keep thinking about our dead wife. This is Haruki, and Kazuki, I think, is our beautiful dead wife. I have to double check, though. Wait, I can literally check on the phone. I keep wanting to, like, literally... Is internet back? Are we back yet? This is so unfortunate. Is it back yet? Are we back? Are we good? Oh, no. Guys? Guys? What the fuck happens? Sometimes my internet just suddenly decides to die. Just doing that teacher standing in the corner moment. I'll wait. I'll wait until it's normal again. Dedged. Are we back? Is it back? Okay. I'm not buffering. Everything seems fine. Okay, we're back. Refresh! Refresh! Everyone refresh! We're normal again. Just refresh. Refresh, everyone. Are we good? Refresh! Good? Good here? Good on YouTube? Good there? Good. Awesome. We're back. We are so fucking back. Okay. I'm choosing to believe someone is cooking because I smell burning, but I don't know why. What the fuck is that? What did you type? John, what is this? What the fuck did you type? What is this? Translation. Why the fuck did you put that in chat? Sending you a virtual hat. Thank you. I want to sniff some Denpa feet. What is wrong with you people? Oh my god. What does this mean? r/Chinese language. I've given up. Okay. Back to Haruki. As you approach the temple, you see Haruki being hastily escorted out by an irate monk. Seriously, stop handing out your business cards to people trying to pray. This is a holy ground, not a business conference. Haruki, unperturbed by the monk's anger, tries to defend himself as he's pushed to the exit. I started playing Marvel Rivals again. It's an ultimate line. That's kind of awesome. Whoa, you boy on the grind for that bread. You get me? I'm an actual exorcist. I'm here to help. That's enough. We've had it with your antics. Leave before I call the police again. Jeez, I'm doing what's called marketing, all right? People need my help, and I'm not going to stop spreading the word. Do we speak up? We're like, damn it, we know this one. Excuse me, I can vouch for him. He's an actual exorcist. I'm actually one of his regulars. The monk turns to you, his brows furrowed in skepticism. Young lady, you cannot be serious. This is clearly a con man. You need to be more cautious. People like him prey on the vulnerable. I understand your concern, but he's genuinely helped me. I wouldn't be defending him if he wasn't the real deal. We are fucking lying out our ass right now. The monk studies your expression, his stern look softening slightly as he considers your words. You honestly believe that? It's hard to believe anyone would find help from such a character. See, I told you I'm a real exorcist. Just trying to help people, no scams here. Give me a chance, and I promise I'll respect your holy grounds. No funny business, just good old What the fuck? Good old SP? I don't know what he's trying to say here. Left to buy stuff to whip up lunch. What'd I miss? Silly game. It's honestly just... It's been a bit slow going getting into it, but I like it. I'm enjoying it. It's not super slow. I've played slower intro games. I don't know actually the playtime for this. I wonder if there's a rough estimate one. I'll look that up before I continue real quick. I need to check this actually. Because I'm suddenly like, wait, shit, how long is this game? Lovers, Enigma, playtime? Sometimes they have a little how long to beat. 20 hours is the average, it seems. 20 hours. Literally one person has submitted and it took them 20.5 hours. The full game is planned to be about 4 to 5 hours for one playthrough and about 3 times that if you'd like to explore. Okay. Got it. Looks like it's around 4 to 5 hours. Thank you for the water break. Thank you. Thank you. But it's okay. So 4 to 5 hours, but probably 3 times that per each one. So 5 times 4 is about 20. Yeah, that makes sense. Hello, Denpa. Carrie's very late. That's okay, Carrie. You're totally fine. Okay. The monk sighs, clearly torn between his duty and your insistence. Ooh. Okay, we gotta get the cat. 2. Okay, how many are there? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, cat. 1, 2, 3, 4, cat. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, cat. Okay, we got 2, so it's fine. Sounds like we can get a good amount of replay. No, I genuinely am like, okay, I kind of want to get play the whole thing now that I know that it's not going to take like 80 billion hours. So we're going Kazuki's route to the best of our ability this time, guys. Haruki, fuck. Haruki, which is this man. We did it! I think the middle one was like a pixel off from the cat. That's what I thought so too. Alright, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt this time, but if I catch him causing trouble again, he's out for good. Thank you for understanding. Trust me, he's really helped me out of some bad spots. The monk nods reluctantly. Very well, I'll take your word for it. Just make sure he respects the sanctity of this place. Haruki grins widely, clearly pleased. Thanks for backing me up, Denpa. You're the best. I owe you one. Anyway, dear client, what brings you to this sacred ground? Surely you didn't come just to witness my flair. The audio cutting out for this. I don't think that was intentional. No, there's a little bit of audio. It didn't have a great transition, though. I came to get some stuff for Kazuki. Or, wait, because if we're trying to go for him, we should say I came to see you. But we don't want to lie. Why do you care is just kind of rude. I came to seeing you. Blech. Gross. Openly flirting with someone like that. Blech. I'm cold. I need to reposition. Here we go. Oh, how flattering. I must admit, this feels more personal than professional. But I'll graciously accept such a compliment. Well, one compliment deserves another. Your presence is like a radiant light in the darkness, guiding all with your incredible spirit. He gives you that wide grin. You can't help but sigh and shake your head at his usual antics. Your aura is so captivating, it must be the reason why spirits are drawn to you, and why I'm here too. You must have a spell on you, because whenever you're around, everything else just fades away. Okay, get on with it. Anyway, on a serious note, I must warn you about the danger lurking around you. The world of the supernatural is like an intricate dance. Sometimes even benign spirits have their own quirks and challenges. What I sensed at your home the other day, I didn't want to mention it then to avoid scaring you, but whatever's there isn't an ordinary spirit. It's something that's been festering for years. I take back my compliment. You're scaring me. Forgive my choice of words. What I meant to say is there's something strange brewing spiritually in your home. But that's not something the strong and knowledgeable exorcist from the Sao Tome clan, that is I, can't handle. So please trust me. I'll help erase any evil that plagues your way. How the fuck is he do? He's like, eh. Women always be hot or cold, SMH, just pick one. Bruh. I just wanted to tell him the truth, but I know if I... Weemon, I just noticed you said Weemon. That's really beautiful. I'm sadly not a Weemon. But I want to just tell him the truth, and because that's the most logical answer to me, but I know you have to pick route-specific things. Anyways, I'd love to stay and chat, but Tootie calls. Remember to contact me if anything happens. I'll be off. With a dramatic flourish of his coat, Haruki turns and heads down the temple steps, disappearing into the bustling streets. You watch him go, a mix of amusement and reassurance setting in. Despite his eccentricities, Haruki's presence feels undeniably comforting. Right, I'd better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Cool, we got the incense. I guess let's go visit Granny? Or should we go thank Yoko for the croissant? It depends. Affection with Haruki increased. Well, we increased his affection at least. That's cool. Ouch. Okay, let's see if he's still there. He's still at the cafe. I feel like we should say thank you to him. Or not to him, but to his sister. And he's just also there. So, like, whatever. You enter the cozy, dimly lit cafe and see Ryota and Yoko in a heated argument near the counter. You're so stubborn, Ryota. Why do you always have to complicate things? I'm not complicating anything, Yoko. I'm just trying to help a friend. You know how much this means to her. Let's keep watching. Helping a friend by pretending to date her? You're just letting Madam manipulate you. I think they call our mom, like main character mom, Madam. It's not fair to anyone involved. Madam is not... This was my choice. This was my choice. I thought you understood that. I understand that you always put others before yourself, but what about what you want, Ryota? Have you ever thought about that? Of course I have, but what I want to do right now is to help someone important to me. Everything else is not as important. You can't keep sacrificing your own happiness for others. It's not healthy, and it's not fair to you. What am I supposed to do, Yoko? Just abandon her? You know I can't do that. I'm not asking you to abandon her. I'm just telling you to think about the consequences. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Think about how this is affecting everyone, including you. I have thought about it. I've already told you. I'm willing to deal with the consequences if it means she gets the help she needs. And what if the consequences are more than what you can handle? What then, Ryota? Ryota notices you and turns to leave the cafe, mortified and clearly frustrated, muttering under his breath, "Can't deal with this right now." As he storms out, Yoko's gaze finally falls on you. Her unhappiness at being unable to follow Ryota outside is evident, but there's a trace of apology in her eyes. Hey, Ame-chan. Sorry I had to see that. How can I help you? Thank you for the croissant. Thank you for the croissant earlier. It really helped me today. It's nothing. I'm glad you liked it. But what was that about? You and Ryota seemed really upset. Yoko winces. I'm sorry you had to see that. He's just being difficult. It's just, I'm worried about Ryota and this whole situation. I know it's not entirely fair to blame you or him, but I can't help but feel like everyone's been forced in this awkward position because of Madam's demands. You both deserve better than this, so I can't see why you're going along with it. I understand the position we're in. We're kind of in a fucked position, man. Like, it is a big deal, actually, but we can't really do anything about it. I understand the position we're in. Despite everything my mom has done, I'm really thankful to have him by my side. Yoko raised an eyebrow, clearly skeptical. I see. It's good to hear you're making the best of it, but I can't shake the feeling that Ryota's in a tough spot. He's always been so dedicated, but pretending to date you just to please Madam. I worry about how much this is really taking out of him. Yoko sighs deeply. Ryota always pretends he knows what he's doing. I can see through it, but you, Ame-chan, what do you really want out of all of this? I don't really want to talk about her. I'm worried about it. Honestly, I'm worried about him. I don't want him to do this for me if it hurts him too much. You look away, troubled. I'm a little worried. We've known each other for so long, but he's so focused on this that I feel like I barely know him anymore. Yoko's eyes soften with understanding. I see. Do you trust him? Do you believe that he really knows how to handle everything that's going on? Her question hangs in the air, revealing her own worries about Ryota's well-being and the complexity of the situation. She waits for your response, perhaps hoping to know your true feelings and to reassure herself. I don't think he's gonna be okay. You shake your head uneasily. No, not really. I'm struggling to see if he truly knows what he's doing. Yoko nods sympathetically, her expression open and understanding. I get it. It's scary when someone you care about keeps everything bottled up. Just remember, it's okay to feel this way and to seek clarity yourself. Yoko sighs, looking troubled. I've been trying to get Ryota to open up about how he's feeling, but he just clams up. It's like trying to read a closed book. Really wish I knew what was going on in his head. Yeah. Because we don't want to pick his route on accident. So maybe we're just like, yeah, I get that. I understand that. Or maybe I should talk to him myself. I don't know. I want him to be happy, but I don't want to date him. I have trouble getting him to open up too. I want him to be more honest with me. Your expression softens with empathy. I completely understand. Managed to find him. Could you talk to him for me? Just see if you can get him to share what's on his mind. It'd mean a lot to me. Yoko looks like she's about to say something, but is quickly cut off by the sound of her coworker calling for her into the kitchen. She gives a small, apologetic smile. Looks like I need to head back to work. I'm really sorry about this. I hope you can sort things out with Ryota. Remember, if you need anything, just let me know. Some people need to suffer for your own happiness, unfortunately. I wish I was the only one that had to experience the suffering. Okay, I don't know what time it is. It's 21, so we still have a little time. We should go to the convenience store and visit Granny. Or the sweets. Oh, wait! Our affection with Yoko increased! Is she a secret option or something? Or is it just like a general, you know, people are nice to us kind of thing? We should check the settings. Eh? There we go. Alex back. Woof. Hello. I keep forgetting we shouldn't be checking this because it might have some spoilers. Okay, so we should go to the store, at the convenience store and the sweet shop. Sweet shop. We should talk to Granny. We haven't seen her yet. Sweet shop is closed. I should head home soon. No, it's closed before we had time. Okay. Convenience store? You can go to the neighboring district? Oh, the library. I didn't know about that. Convenience store. Oh, Ren. I want to see him. Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Ren gives the door a blank look. Welcome. Oh. His face twists up in disgust. It's you. Look, just get what you need and go home. I don't need you to make it a mess at my job, too. Do we play tsundere games with him? Because either we say, I'm not a messy person, or you couldn't get enough of me. You can get enough of me. As if you could get enough of me. Ren scoffs, but there's a hint of appreciation in his face. I don't have a clue what you're talking about. Just get what you need. After picking up the items that you needed, you head back to the counter to purchase them. Ren begins to scan your items silently. He pauses scanning and silently looks at the air freshener among your items and gives you an approving look. You look at him, confused at his actions. This isn't the worst thing you could have bought. It's the brand I always get. Cute! He appears almost bashful at the omission, as if he has shared a massive secret. Seemingly realizing the strangeness of his statement, he hastily scans the rest of your items without saying another word. He points at the cash register's display. Talk to him, tease him. I bet you'd look cute in a uniform. What? You can't just say that. What's wrong? Are you getting shy? Ren ducks down behind the counter, his voice muffled as he spoke again. Just pay and leave. Are you hiding behind the counter? No, I am not hiding. The crack in his voice begs to differ. Oh well, I guess I could swing by the convenience store some more often. Ren slowly peeks his head out from behind the counter, his ears still burning red. Thank you for your patronage. I hate you. Please never come back. Guess it's time to go. Messing with him was fun though. As you head towards the exit, you hear a loud crash. Turning around, you see a customer standing amidst a toppled display. Ren, clearly irritated, clicks his tongue. Did you just click your tongue at me? You worthless brats. Your sloppy work that caused this. What if I was injured, huh? It's not my job to deal with morons. What'd you say to me? I'll report you to your manager, you... Pour it away. I'll clean it up. I'm not wasting my time arguing. Keep being mouthy with me and I'll fucking slug you. The customer inches closer to Ren and points his finger in his face threateningly. Ren steps back but realizes he's being backed against a wall as the customer corners him. Defend him! We have to defend him! Seeing the customer's aggression, you decide to step in. Hey, how can you say such things? You're the one who should apologize. As you try to intervene, the customer, who you can see is clearly intoxicated, tries to swing at you. Oh, fuck, we're about to get fucked. Okay. We need to get the you. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. Fuck, we got the cat. But we still did it. We only needed 2. Ha, serves you right. Ren takes the mop in his hand and continues to hit the already downed customer. Oh, did we smack the shit out? What the fuck happened? Wait, I missed it. Can we see the history? Wait, what happened? Seeing the customers, you decide... Okay, wait, what? Oh, I guess because we swung and he missed, so then he fell. This is what I'm simply assuming. Is he beating the shit out of him with a fucking mop? Okay, go to Ren. You're kind of awesome for that. Take that and that. Ren, I think he's had enough. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Oh, fine. He tosses the mop aside in triumph. The customer drunkenly stumbles his way out, confused by the whole situation. Ren turns to look at it with a newfound respect. Huh, it was cool how you dodged that guy so quickly. Oh, what's that? I don't think I heard that first part quite clearly. You're saying how cool, amazing, and pretty I look while standing up against that guy? Huh? I didn't say anything like that. It's just nice to hear some appreciation coming from you for once. Don't get used to it. Better... Yeah, thanks. I guess that could have gone a lot worse. Wow! Alex! Alex! Hi! 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 Whoa, that's my boobs. Fuck! Hi! Oh, fuck! Hi. Let's zoom down. There we go. Hi. I'm normal. I love you. I love you, Alex. Hi. Mouse is looking for a snack. Yay. You found a perfect snack here. I'm so sorry, though, because I think you came in while ads were happening. Oh, let's hope not. Hello, everyone. My name is Nemphasekai. I'm a jirai-kei demon. Boop was certainly one way. I did not intend to do such a thing. I was trying to zoom in, but then I lost my cursor. Hi. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello to everyone. What were you up to? Wait, I think, did we get a thing? You were just chatting? Nice. I hope you had fun. It's nice to see you. Sure, buddy. Bruh. Mods kill this guy. You can't see it, but I'm conversing with a cute tsundere boy. We are playing a Lover's Enigma. It's a very fun game. I'll go back to my corner. I'm so sorry. Wow, wow. Here we go. Perfect. It's very funky little game. How do I describe this? Hammer. No, you don't actually have to ban anybody. No. But it's a very fun game. It's a bit psychological, a bit weird. I don't play a lot of Otome games, which is why I like it. I'm kind of intrigued. I normally, like I said, I don't really play these, so I'm kind of getting, I don't know, getting a new outlook on something of this type. It's interesting. It's imperbesting. Oh, look, Alex rated. Yes. Yaoi paddle. Yeah, no, we're not smacking them with the hammer. We're smacking them with the yaoi paddle. But yes, if you need to raid and run, completely understandable. But if you all want to hang out completely, feel free to, and feel free to yap as much as you want in chat. I'm having a fun time just playing through this. Oh, for those of you who don't know, me, or those in my chat who don't know Alex, tomorrow we're doing a stream where we're gonna be reading more creepypastas, and I'm so excited! Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. We did it last week too, I think. It was really, really fun. The fuck? Did something just appear on screen, or did I blink weird? Anyways. Ooh, nice. Then tomorrow Alex will follow Alex. Heck yeah. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped too. Oh, it's gonna be super cool. Oh, thank you for the 20 streams. Whoa, 20 whole streams. Thank you, Dystopia. Thank you. I'm excited. I'm big excited. It's gonna be so cool. This is all gonna be so fun and cool and interesting and neat, and also fun and cool and interesting. More creepy pasta time. Yep, more creepy pasta. More scary noodles. Is the Max yaoi? Is this yaoi? This is not yaoi. Surprisingly, it's not yaoi, but all of the characters look like yaoi protags, which I kind of fuck with. Like, I'm kind of like, you know what? It's like if a man and they're so beautiful. They're like if a man and a woman had a baby. That's how I feel looking at all these characters. Kind of cute, right? He's literally cute. I can tell this was for this game is for mentally ill girls who like pretty boys that look like girls. I'm a big fan of it. I wonder, wait, hold on. I can pull up a CG because I have, so my history tracked over from, or my gallery, because you can use a gallery in this, tracked over from when I played the demo, and I think I can still open up some of the CGs. I'm not going to show anything that's like a spoiler, but I can pull up like this one of Haruki. He's really good. I'm really normal. And this is our beautiful dead wife. And by dead wife, I mean dead husband, but he's basically my wife. He's like the most normal guy. Look, he's got very much that K-pop idol vibe to him. And then this fucking twink. Big fan of him. The fact that we are very clearly taller than him in this frame. The yaoi is implied. I wish. We're a woman. Very pretty though. Stark colors. Yeah, the colors are really good. We did get this CG too. I'm a big fan of the CG. He's so silly. He's like arguing with a monk because he's an exorcist and he keeps like trying to pass out like business cards at the temple, and the monk's like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Denpa versus Twink Femboy Tsundere. I'm not picking the Twink, unfortunately. I'm picking the absolute batshit insane what's his name? The absolute batshit insane exorcist. I really like him. He's my first choice. I'm gonna play through every single one of their routes on stream. I don't gaff. Maybe not today, but eventually. I'll get through all of them on stream. We're not doing Ren's this time. We're gonna do the batshit insane one, but I think I accidentally triggered part of his route, because it's an interesting way that you do it. It's not really linear, as far as I can tell. Like, you have free roaming states where you can find them and then trigger events with them. But anyways, we just saved him from getting hit by a cashier, or by a... No, he's a cashier. We saved him from getting beat by a drunk customer at his convenience store job. And then we beat the shit out of the customer. No problem. Glad I could help. Plus, it was kind of fun seeing you swing that mop around. Yeah, it's called zoning, and you too, I guess. Aw, you do care. Don't make me regret saying that. Look, just, if you're free tomorrow after work, we should swing by the shop near the apartment. You know, the one owned by that old granny? I'll pay back this favor. Are you asking me out on a date, Ren? What? No, I just owe you one, alright? Relax, I'm just teasing. I'll be there. Good, and thanks again. Seriously. Anytime. Just try not to get in any more fights while I'm not around. Yeah, just get out of here before I change my mind about being grateful. With that, Ren gives you a nod of appreciation before turning back to his duties. You leave the store feeling accomplished and got to see a cuter side of Ren to boot. Okay, next looks like we just have to go home. Our sanity increased, yes, and affection with Ren increased. It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a mouthful. Oh yeah, it's 22. We have to head back by 23. Don't worry, I know how time works. We have to go here, we gotta go to the upper street, then we come to the apartment so we can go home. As you step into your apartment, a knock echoes through the door. A voice calls from the other side. Hello, is anyone home? What now? With a resigned sigh, you approach the door. When you open it, you're met by a woman standing there, her hands clasped together in a formal manner. Oh, this is definitely this is a bitch from a cult. Have you found salvation through Hiroshi no Kami? Salvation? What do you mean? Hiroshi no Kami, the Divine One, offers visions and guidance to those who seek the truth. He is the light in the darkness, the savior of lost souls. You seem like someone searching for answers. Why not explore what he has to offer? Embracing his guidance might bring you the balance and peace you need to keep things in order. After all, in the midst of chaos, true balance is found through the light of the divine. No. No thanks, I don't really want to. You try to close the door, but the cult member wedges her hand into the gap. I understand your reluctance, but Hiroshi no Kami's light is too important to ignore. This path offers salvation and purpose, and turning away now means missing out on a profound truth. Please reconsider. Our door is always open, but the time to accept his guidance is now. Thank you for the check-in, Bacular. Thank you. Oh, God. Okay, we gotta get the cat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woo! We did it! I appreciate your concern, but now's not really a good time. I'll definitely check it out again, though. I understand it's not the best moment, but Hiroshi no Kami's guidance is essential. This opportunity to find balance and peace might not come again. Isn't your search for answers worth exploring? I'm really not interested right now. Think of the clarity and purpose you might gain. Just a brief visit could make a world of difference. I said no. I need to focus on other things at the moment. I see. Well, I'll respect your decisions for now. I'll come back with more information if you're still unsure. Thank you for at least considering it. Remember, our door is always open. The woman bows deeply and with a final lingering look turns away, leaving you alone. Well, that was something, I guess. Voila. Cutesiful. Well, have you heard of our Lord and Savior Kirby from Popstar? I can talk about him to you all day. As you see, there's no eldritch being threatening our universe. Do you know why? Yes, because our Lord and Savior Kirby protects us. That's beautiful. OMG, is that Denpa Sekai? It may be. Okay, we need to... If I'm not wrong, we need to put stuff at the shrine. Incense. Yeah, okay. Incense at the shrine for Kazuki. After a long day, you decide to visit Kazuki's shrine. Compared to the day before, it's still relatively neat. I should take care of him first. I hope this keeps you at peace for tonight once again. Maybe it's my imagination, but the air around the shrine feels a little colder and the feelings of gratitude settled in my bones. You smile softly at the shrine. Good night, Kazuki. Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, Kazuki, but I'll do what I can. There, a lot better. Affection with Kazuki increased. Okay. We gotta go do our daily routine in the bathroom. You're keeping it together pretty well, but there's no harm in making sure you're extra calm. Okay. Let's go play a fucking rhythm game, because that's a part of this live at Yoko's. Let's play it on easy, because I'm not good at this game. Okay. I don't know what a perfect score looks like on this. Well, I think we got 100. Technically, we got a full score. Yay, we got 100%! Holy WarioWare. That's how this game feels. Jams, though. Yep. Sanity increased. Yay! I guess we gotta... go bed? Guess we can go bed? Guess we're done? Bedge time. That's the most depressive face of if I've ever seen it. Now she looks really fucking sad in that screen, in that section every time. You step inside and everything seems in place. The door clicks shut behind you. For a fleeting moment, peace settles in the air and your mind drifts back to the day. Whenever I'm with Haruki, his high energy makes me feel less tired and he's surprisingly fun to be around. I don't know how Ren does it, but customer service is certainly not for the weak. I get so tired after dealing with all those customers. And a soft, unexpected smile brushes your lips. Maybe things aren't so bad after all. Maybe not everything has to be difficult. But before the thought can settle, something stirs beneath your skin. Guilt, thick and alive, begins to bubble, crawling its way through your veins and towards your fingertips. Your hands tremble. You glance down. Was that a flicker, a slither beneath the surface? What the... How can you enjoy life when Kazuki's killer is still out there? You don't actually believe he committed suicide, do you? The accusation lingers, sinking its claws, and your fingers find your nails and you begin to pick, anxiety bubbling up, choking your thoughts. No, you're already working on finding his killer, aren't you? Yet the doubt coils tighter. Are you making any progress? It whispers, persistent. Who gave you the right to smile, to feel any joy when Kazuki's nothing more than ashes now? But guess what? Hello, Alien Taylor. What? You claw at your skin, frantic, as if somehow you can scrape away the guilt. As if those phantom insects crawling beneath the surface will stop moving, will stop whispering. The scar on your hand throbs, sharp, biting, and suddenly the wound's opened up again, fresh blood dripping down your wrist. Your head pounds, a drumbeat of dread. A knock echoes from the door, soft but familiar. The cult again? Panic seizes you and you run to the bathroom, desperate to escape, to wash away the dread crawling up your spine. You splash cold water on your face, but as you glance in the mirror, something flickers behind you. A shadow, a presence. Your stomach twists violently, bile rises and you hurl the day's lunch into the sink. Then, without warning, the lights snap off. Darkness engulfs the room, thick and suffocating. The only sound is the low, menacing hum of the ventilator and the running water filling the void. And then, footsteps. Thumping, scuttling. Someone is outside the bathroom door. Tenpa. A voice calls out to you. Mom? No, it can't be. She's far away, too far to be here. Shake the thought away, but the thumping grows louder and cold dread seeps into your bones. The wound on your hand bleeds more, pain shooting up your arm. Kazuki. You whisper a prayer barely audible. I'm sorry, please. I'll find your killer, I swear. Your phone buzzes in the dark, cutting through the tension. A notification flashes and it's from your mom. Remember to call if you need help. Your heart clenches, a bitter laugh slipping from your lips. Fuck that, I'm not calling that bitch. Then a colder thought cuts through the fear. Who were you calling? Ooh. We're gonna call Haruki, because Haruki's an exorcist. He can help us. Her hands trembled as you pulled your phone out to call the only person you knew who could deal with this. Hello, dear client. Are those pesky spirits being restless again? Perhaps they're moving things around your apartment? Fear not, for my services are always at your disposal. You were so taken aback by his precise knowledge of your predicament that the rest of his bombastic greeting went right over your head. How did you... anyways, you're right. Things in my apartment were moved while I was at work. I swear my apartment was empty and no one was home. When I got back, everything was a mess and something felt off. I didn't know what it was, but... Supernatural, perchance? Please just come over and help me. Of course, I'll be there shortly, milady. He, like, blinks and does, like, a cat mouth. Hello, cutie pie. That's how I feel looking at him. Despite how odd he is, I can't help but feel reassured. He literally just does these fucking emojis and they kill me. The chill of the apartment sends shivers down your spine, and so, partly against your better judgment, you step out onto your apartment to wait for Haruki to arrive. Within minutes, you hear the tapping of Haruki's shoes finally echoed down the hallway. He waves at you before grasping the doorknob and opening the door with a flourish. After a brief moment, he pauses in the doorway, turns, and gives me a wide grin. My, this is quite the energetic spirit we have here. Of course, this will not be an issue to me. I would advise that you step back a bit, milady. You obediently take Haruki's advice and take a few steps back. Is that a rope around his neck? Man, this design fucks. It is, but I don't know if it's necessarily, like, a noose. I think it's more aligned to, like, shrine maiden style rope, if that makes sense. Like, those kinds of ornamentation that they have. That you would see on, like, a monk or a shrine maiden or something of that. A spirit rope, yeah. The implication. Yeah, no, that's why I like it. Haruki, almost in a strategic-like fashion, places candles around my apartment. He then comes back to the doorway and prepares to chant. The very air of the room starts to feel charged as Haruki's voice takes on a melodic quality. Words that I have no understanding of flow like water from his lips. His hands trace intricate patterns through the air, the candle flickering wildly as the flames dance erratically in non-existent wind. It doesn't take long for the room to fill with unsettling energy. A chill runs down your spine as a cold draft rustles certain curtains, sending shivers across your skin. The melodic chanting is suddenly interrupted. Haruki clutches at his chest, staggering. A faint trickle of blood escapes from the corner of his mouth. Each cough sends specks of blood splattering onto the floor. The room is filled with the sounds of his labored breathing, and the eerie silence is only accompanied by the ticking of the clock. It's really weird because he's like vibrating super violently here, but I can see on my OBS he's just kind of lightly shaking a little bit, like. But here he's like literally vibrating. I'm like looking at the OBS. Yeah, that's really weird. It's kind of interesting. Girl, hand him a blanket already. I'm sorry. The flickering candles slowly calm as Haruki straightens slowly, wiping his mouth with the back of his hand only to unsuccessfully smear it instead. It's fine. Just a particularly strong spirit I'll manage. Though, Something like this can't possibly stop the strongest exorcist around here. Haha, of course! Something as minute as this can't keep me down! With the strength of 1,000 suns and the wisdom of ancient sages, I shall vanquish any spirit that dares to disturb your peace. But a bit of added protection won't hurt. I picked this up from the temple today. It's not as strong as me, of course, but it does work. And even if it doesn't, it does add as a cute little addition to your bags. Get a little cat with a little drool. That's cute. Haruki digs through his bag and pulls out a small lucky charm with a cute cat face on it. Please have it. Thank you. It looks like you. Or did you steal it? It looks like you. Just exclamation points. How is he saying this out loud? Do you think so? I guess my charm is rubbing off on these cute little cats. Yeah, it's got that same mischievous smile. Well, I do aim to bring a bit of cheer to even the most serious situations. Speaking of which, this little guy is said to ward off evil spirits. Keep it close and it'll help keep the negative energy at bay. I appreciate it. Hopefully it'll be as effective as you are. Of course, together we'll make sure your apartment stays spirit-free. Oh, thank you, Marky, for the redeem. Good boy. And thank you for the water break and the stretch. Actually, you know what? I have been crunched up and shrimping. Stretch. Oh. And water. Guys, my roommate mentioned that they left some food out on the counter for me, so I'm gonna go be a little weasel and grab it real quick. Hold on. I'll be right back. It'll take like a second. I'm not even gonna turn off my BRB screen because it'll take that short of a time. Hello! I'm back. I grabbed food. What did I miss? Did I miss anything? Just no, Manam. Everybody grab. Cool. Low-key Bob. Oh, those... That sheep emote is so cute. What the heck? You're right, this is low-key Bob. Anyways, I grabbed food and I'm gonna eat it real quick. Do you guys care if I eat it real quick? Or would you prefer I don't? I don't want to be rude, but I'm also quite hungry. I haven't eaten really yet today. This might be my one food of the day. It is chicken nuggets, because we had that. Because we had a couple. We still had some left in the freezer. I think we ate them all, though, so that's kind of it for food for a while until we get to manage to get money to go to the grocery store again. You guys are going to be stuck in this, and I'm going to turn my mic off so you don't hear me crunching, okay? Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm just reading that. I'm reading your message. I've been lurking in the stream ever since I got here with the raid and really enjoying the vibes and aesthetic of your stream. It's like half comfy but half invigorating. Yay! I'm really glad. In any case, I'd be happy to come around and spend time with you and your lovely community again. Thank you so much. I love a good visual novel. I'm a really big fan of them. I've been trying to play and get into more and more, and this one I've been especially excited for because it's a, I remember I was actually one of the people that, like, was on the earlier signups to, like, keep an eye out for it last year around the same time. And I signed up to, I was actually, like, one of their streamers for basically, what's the word? Like, advertising their Kickstarter back whenever it went live last year around September, I think. Do you like Peggle? Meh, kinda. I don't know. It's a good game. It's a good mindless kind of style of game, but I don't really like the visual as much because I don't tend to enjoy that kind of like. I genuinely don't know how to describe the visuals of Peggle, other than it hurts my eyes and head a little bit to look at. I don't dislike it though. Oh. I am almost done eating, I promise. But if you do enjoy, by the way, being in my, community here, I also have a Discord. And we yap a decent bit in there. Not consistently, not continuously, I mean, but I'm there. I'm there pretty relatively often enough. The Discord is fun? Yay! I'm glad people think it's fun. Sometimes I worry that it's a little quiet, so people don't have as much interest in it. But I think whenever we talk, we have relatively good discussions. Mostly because we'll be talking about, games or art or things like that. And I think that that's fun. I'm almost done eating. I don't really play many visual novels, or not visual, fuck. First-person shooters, I play mostly visual novel type games. Thank you for the head pats. Sorry, I keep coughing. I like the Denpa theme you have going too. There's a lot to tap into. Thank you. My name is Denpa Sekai for a reason. Me and Alex actually talked about it in the sense of Alex kind of focuses more on that physical, bloody horror of Denpa, and I focus more on that kind of, I don't know, psychological, confusing, melancholic style of it, if that makes sense. And the internet theme mostly, a lot more. Ow. Food is consumed, yay! Some freaky airways trying to tell me things, exactly. Because more people came in, I want to be a little vain and be like, hello, look at my model. Look at my whole model. Pylon to brain communication. This is what I look like. Awawa. I'm a little vain sometimes. I just get, excited to be like, look at my model. Yay! Leg warmers. Yeah, I got big chunky leg warmers. Yep. Wait. 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 Wow. That's a beautiful model. Thank you. Who is the artist? I have my artist linked in my bio, but her name is Annie. How do I say it? Annie Meow? Annie Meow? Something along those lines. It's a little hard for me to exactly remember how it's said. You know? Here we go. Fixed it. Oh. Hold on. You want me to take off my glasses? There we go. Yep, I found it. Yay! Okay, I was also like, I hope it's linked properly. Thank you for the water break. Thank you, thank you. My art mama tends to do mostly soft and cute things. Or pretty mature ladies. So I thought it was kind of funny when I was like, Mama, please, make me unsettling and strange. Once again, being a little vain, I'll show off my first outfit because you can actually see it with this, you can actually see it with this model. I'm a little short here. There we go. I'm trying to not, like, completely cut off every part of my outfit. Standing like this. Okay, hold on. Maybe get a little smaller. And then I can... If I'm not wrong, I should be able to swap my clothes. This is what my outfit... Oh, wait, my wings. Almost forgot them. I usually have wings and a tail, too. I just don't have them on right now because of... They cover up my screens a lot of times. I haven't used this one in a minute, though, because I normally like to wear my, my newer outfit. Because I think it's really cute. I've been wanting to see the full of this one. Oh, yeah! It's the same model, which I think is pretty cute, you know? I don't have to, like, swap between models. I can just... You know? And then I can just... Or, have different hair. I think I can also swap my wings. Yeah. My mama even drew me new wings for my new model. So when I look like this, they're supposed to look this. But when they're like... When I'm like this, then it's supposed to look like this. The twins and twin tails. Thank you! I wanted all of my charm points. I added all of my charm points to my design when working with my mama. I was like, Mama, these are the things I specifically need. I also usually don't have the eye bags if I'm not wrong. Yeah. I used to not have the eye bags as strong, but I had Mama add them. Whoop, wrong thing. Which one is eye bags? This one? Because that's my glasses. There's eye bags. Okay. But I don't want to cover up all of my screen, so goodbye wings and tail. I might stay like this for a little bit, just so that way you guys can stare at it, because I'm always proud of all of the designs that my mama's done for me. Okay, back to the actual game this time. Haruki. Of course, together we'll make sure your apartment stays spirit-free. And if you ever feel uneasy, just remember my charming face on this kitty. All his waving around leaves his sleeves pulled up, revealing tattoos on his arm that seem closer to carvings than ink. You can't help but steal a couple of glances at them, noticing beads of blood seeping along the intricately carved symbol. Oh, okay. That got crazy immediately. All models are cute because all models are Denpa, and Denpa is cute by default. That's too kind of you. The charming face on this kitty, you're so right. Oh, you put the cat ears on me. Haruki notices the glances and sends a grin your way, eyes twinkling mischievously. Ah, these old things, they're my best kept secrets. People say they're a map to buried treasures, but I'm afraid it's just my way of keeping things interesting. You're bleeding, though. It's something to be worried about. What kind of exorcist would I be if I were afraid of a little blood? I'm fine. Besides, it hurt a lot more when I got them. You hand him a towel as you take a seat next to him. Still, though, it looks painful. You hesitate, thinking about whether or not to ask Haruki about them, but he senses your curiosity and speaks up anyways. They're protective wards so that I won't ever lose a battle with a spirit. But if you're so strong, why do you need them? There's no shame in relying on an extra layer of protection. Sometimes there are enemies you can't fight alone. And besides, they look pretty cool, don't they? Adds to the whole mysterious exorcist vibe, like I walked straight out of an anime or something. You roll your eyes, smirking at his cheekiness, but your smile fades when you see Haruki wince in pain. He's still hurt, his wound is still bleeding, and there's a ghost in your house. Haruki, you know, behind all that cheeriness and grandiosity, it seems like I don't know that much about you. He pauses, his expressions shifting as he searches for the right words before finally responding. It's nothing too interesting. Haruki's smile fades slightly, his eyes distant, as if he's sorting through unpleasant memories, or perhaps he's still dealing with the pain. Damn, they're in pain, Denpa, quick cuddle them. Right? I'm like, I'll protect you, my king! Well, I've always been spiritually gifted. It's been my thing for decades. The only thing I have. It might not seem like it, but I guess there's a responsibility to it, or... Oh, and I like mackerel. Mackerel's alright, I suppose. Alright? It's the food of the gods. Haruki's expression shifts to something softer, but still is genuine. I know it might be hard to trust someone like me, but if for some reason you do, thank you. I appreciate it. I promise I'll tell you everything someday. Maybe over some fried mackerel? You give a soft chuckle at his playful remark as he returns to his usual demeanor. He adjusts his sleeves to conceal his tattoos once more. The little ritual I did should keep them quiet for a while, but watch out. This one is persistent spirit. You nod gratefully, feeling a sense of relief mixed with concern for Haruki's well-being. Thank you, Haruki. Please take care of yourself. He acknowledges your words with a nod, his eyes reflecting a flicker of gratitude amidst the weariness. Always, my dear client. Until next time. Haruki trots back down the hallway, giving one last wave as you close your door. He's so fine. You get me. Sanity increased, oh thank God. Affection with Haruki increased. Whew. Awesome. Joyous day. I mean, we're supposed to be getting to bed. Can we check out the window? The window remains closed from the previous day. Do you still want to open the window? No. The window remains closed until you decide to open it again. Because they told me not to. Let's check the shrine out. Kazuki's shrine. You've tended to it today. You take a final look before turning away. Today has been so much already. Okay, I guess we just go to bed. Okay. As you drift into sleep, fragments of another life flicker through your mind. Faces and voices swirl around you, familiar yet distant, leaving an unsettling sense of deja vu. There's a leader's presence, a protector's shadow, a friend's warmth, a wanderer's wisdom. I wonder if this is like a reference to them, to like the different love interests. I'm going to believe a leader's presence is Ryota, a protector's shadow, maybe Kazuki? A friend's warmth is Ren? No, because a wanderer's wisdom would probably be Kazuki, so a friend's warmth is probably Ren, and then a protector's shadow is probably Kazuki. No, I meant, yeah, Kazuki, yeah. Haruki and Kazuki. Those are the two that I keep mixing up because their names have a similar, like, cadence to them, you know? And a companion's loyalty, all tangled in memories you can't quite grasp. I cannot tell who's who in this. You want to make sense of it, but weariness pulls you deeper, into a void-filled slumber where the past whispers but never fully reveals itself. Dig deeper? Yeah, we're gonna dig deeper. You feel your heart wrench as memories of the past continue to swirl in your brain. You hear the same familiar knockings, but this time they feel different. Now teeming with the same malicious intent brewing in your apartment, but with an air of protectiveness, warmth, and even love? Someone loved you very much. Cared about you in the past. When you were chased out of your village, he took you in. Oh, this is a different kind of story. I guess it is a past life, so maybe it's not anything to do with us right now. Yes, him. He had everything. A mansion, servants, and power. Unlike the people at your village, he wasn't afraid of you, even though you brought endless calamities. He was potential. He saw strength and he saw kindness. Despite everything, you were the calm in his life. Until... dig deeper. Till the calamity. Yes, you ruined everything. You had someone who loved you, but you couldn't help it. You had to ruin it all, didn't you? You had people who cared, yet that wasn't enough. You had to destroy everything. A persistent ache gnaws at your temple as you toss and turn in bed. When you finally drift off, you find yourself trapped in a state between waking and dreaming, with the oppressive weight of sleep paralysis pinning you down. All around you, the shadows dance and morph into haunting figures. Muffled voices, distant and unintelligible, echo in your ears as they scream your name. You see the people who loved you melt into a horrifying mass of flesh and blood. You try to scream, to move, but your body disobeys your desperate commands. Just when you think you can't take any more, the darkness recedes. You wake up drenched in sweat and trembling, the nightmare's clinging remnants, leaving you shaken and exhausted. Fuck! Oh, I should have saved right before that. No, our sanity dropped by fucking 15%. Oh, this sucks. After work, as you're stepping off the train with Ryota, your phone suddenly rings. Seeing that it's an unknown number, you excuse yourself and step aside to answer, leaving Ryota to wait for you curiously. Hello, this is Officer Watanabe, calling to discuss Kazuki's case. Yes, what is it? Have you found something? Did you find his body? Actually, we didn't find anything. We've thoroughly investigated the matter, and the evidence all points to a tragic suicide. We believe it's time to close the case. I understand this is difficult, but continuing to push won't change the outcome. You can't be serious. There are too many unanswered questions. I know there's more to it. Kazuki wouldn't just end his life like that. His body wasn't even found, and that suicide note was clearly fake. Again, I sympathize with your situation, but all the evidence supports our conclusion. We will not reopen the case unless we receive concrete proof that someone else was involved. No, I can't accept that. Kazuki deserves better than this. I deserve closure too. Look, I understand that you're grieving, but if you continue to pursue this, you could face legal repercussions for obstructing the police. I'm advising you to let it go. Are you just gonna leave it? We don't have the manpower or resources to waste on a closed case. I'm very sorry. Hope that you'll be able to find peace soon. And with that, the line goes silent. You angrily close your phone. Your reflection stares back at you helplessly from the darkened screen as if begging you to do something to fix this. An overwhelming urge to scream wells up in your chest. I'm sorry about that. His voice surprises all of the rage out of you. Thank you, Jinan. Thank you for the follow. How do I put the little thing to be bigger? I noticed that it's like kind of small when I look at it. Is it this? Might be this. Let's make it a little bigger. That way it hopefully is better to see. I don't know. Maybe my emote itself is just small. I don't know. Hopefully that's better. Okay. In your agitation, you'd forgotten that he was still there watching the whole debacle unfold. You turn around, mortified. Sorry about that. It's just the police again. You must have guessed they've given up on Kazuki's case. I'm really sorry that this is happening after all the work you've put into this. I don't know what I can do to help, but if there's anything at all... Oh, no, it's okay. This is my burden to bear. I can share it with you if you'll let me. Even so, it's not good to fret over the past. Your mother's right about that. Not her again. I know you really look up to her, but she's not exactly the best person to listen to, especially with how stubborn she is about her ideals. The way she believes how anything can be overcome if you just put your mind into it. But sometimes hard work just isn't enough. I know how headstrong your mother can be, but that mindset did help me and Yoko out of everything. You vaguely recall how your mom was there for Ryota and Yoko back in school. She helped them to escape their abusive home, always listening and supporting them as their teacher. It's a memory that sticks with you, especially when you think about how different things were for you. She means well, and she cares about you. Does she now? Words come out tense and bitter. You can't help but feel angry at your mom for pressuring you, even in her absence, at Ryota, even though he doesn't know any better, and at yourself. Ryota senses the change in tension and clears his throat. Today's been a long day. Should we grab some food before I take you home? Yoko's been going on about this new pastry at the cafe. We could give it a try. You hesitate, unsure of whether to accept his offer. On one hand, you're annoyed at his blind admiration to your mom, but on the other hand, you know he's not doing it on purpose. Because I feel like this will, like, maybe lock us in a path with him. I don't know what locks us in a path or not. Ooh. I don't know. I need to find a guide for this at some point. I wonder if there's one on Steam. We're gonna reject his invitation. It's alright. Thank you for the invitation, but I have a few things to do before it gets late. I hope you feel better tomorrow then. I'll be dropping by the cafe, so you can find me there if you change your mind. You're not heading home? Ryota smiles at you and shakes his head. I've got to let off some stress too. You're always welcome to join me. I'll think about it. I'll see you around, I guess. Okay, is it the usual Yep. But we need to go to the police station this time to visit the police, and we need to meet Ren at the sweet shop. Right then. Okay, there's Ren at the sweet shop. I want to see if I can see everybody. Where is I want to see if I can see Kazuki. Not Kazuki, fuck. It's not Kazuki. It's gonna be Haruki. I want to talk to Haruki. You decide to head to the riverside. Maybe you'll run into someone, or at least enjoy the peaceful sound of the water. As you approach, the soft plopping of stones skipping across the surface reaches your ears. Was this meant to be left in the final part of the game? What the fuck was that? Holy fuck. That's awesome. Like, that's not that crazy, but that's really funny for a game that is clearly trying to take itself at least kind of seriously. This twink ain't surviving a think. This twink ain't surviving me, bro. Denpa, hello, it's me! You turn towards the commotion to see Haruki grinning ear to ear, waving one hand while tossing another stone into the water with the other. Want to throw stones into water? You think about whether you should indulge in Haruki's eccentricism, but then again, you're already here. What's the harm in joining? Yeah! That's the spirit. Skipping stones is good for the soul. Trust me, I'm an expert. I thought you were an expert at being an exorcist. He picks up a smooth, flat stone and holds it out to you, his expectant smiles daring you to take it. I don't think I've skipped stones since I was a kid. Prepare to witness a disaster. You take the stone and give it a flick. It sails a short distance before plopping unceremoniously into the water. Me when I throw an exploding rock at you. Not bad for someone who's never done it, but here's the trick. It's on the wrist. Watch and learn. With practice ease, he sends another stone skipping across the surface, each bounce leaving ripples that stretch farther and farther. Ripples, like life's problems, begin small but grow unchecked into waves that can overwhelm and consume. You raise an eyebrow, caught off guard by the sudden insight. Oh, Haruki, that's unexpectedly profound for a guy throwing rocks into water. Pretty sure some wise old dude once said something about finding philosophy in everyday life. Just pretend I'm as deep as that. Gives you a playful wink, but quickly falls quiet, his gaze lingering on the river. The air around him shifts slightly, his smile softening to something more thoughtful. The river always brings back a lot of memories. Funny thing is, most of them fade as time passes. But whenever I come back here, the good ones, they always seem to resurface. His voice carries a wistful tone, and for a moment, he's lost in thought. You watch him, feeling the weight of his nostalgia mixed with the gentle murmur of the water. Come on, you're not gonna get all serious on me now, are you? Or you don't have to hold it all in, you know? I'm here if you want to talk. I want to give him that space to speak. Fuck! RNG! Well, it's not RNG. I actually have to just get good. Okay. I have to do it right after I see the cat. Okay, cool. No. But we still did it. We still did it. It's fine. You respond with perfect timing, your tone reassuring yet firm. Haruki hesitates for a moment, then chuckles softly, his gaze softening. All right, you win. He sighs, tossing his stone lazily into the water. I was hot-headed, thought I could take on the world with sheer stubbornness. My master, he had the patience of a saint. Always told me to look at the river, how it flows no matter what's in its path. He said I could either be like the river or like the rocks it wears down. He paused, his voice tinged with both fondness and sorrow. He was someone who cared about me a lot. Coming here reminds me of the calm he brought to my life. I guess I just wish I could hear his voice one more time. He looks at you, a faint but genuine smile forming. Thanks for listening. It means more than I thought it would. But enough about me. You, on the other hand, look. You look like you've got something to say. Something's troubling you? Something's always troubling me. You've got that look. Something's bothering you, isn't it? When isn't something bothering me? If you want, I can tell you a joke so bad it'll distract you. Even ever heard the one about... Tough crowd. I'll stop. Haruki glances around, his usual wide grin faltering before softening. The mischief in his eyes shifts to quiet understanding. You know, I get it. That weight you can't just shake off. I've carried it too. He pauses, his voice lighter but tinged with vulnerability. I always joke about being carefree, but I've got this weird thing about failure, and, well, someone like me, I've failed more times than I can count. Look at me now, completely 100% mentally healthy. He lets out a self-deprecating laugh, but quickly sobers. The truth is, every mistake, every failure, it sticks with me, no matter how much I tell myself or anyone else that it doesn't. Haruki runs a hand through his hair, a nervous habit, before looking at you. Sorry, I'm rambling. What I'm trying to say is, you don't have to carry it all alone. Sometimes just having someone there makes it a little easier to bear. Anyways, I found this by the river and thought you might like it. He hands you a smooth, round rock. You eye it with mild curiosity. What's the story behind this rock? Haruki grins, his eyes twinkling with mischief. Take a closer look, it's got a face. Holy fuck. That's a good rock right there, dude. You ghost, scary stuff, fine. But you not bite an eye, bat an eye towards an exploding rock you just throw? That's dangerous. It's tired. I don't know how long these routes are gonna last, but I genuinely might need to, like, end soon-ish. It's been about 4 hours and I'm getting kind of tired. They said 4 to 5 hours per route, but I have been stopping to yap and then also eat and do other random shit, so I don't know. It's technically only been about 3 hours. You peer at the rock more carefully. There are faint bumps and grooves that, with a little imagination, resemble a grin. As you study it, you realize it takes on the shape of a frog. It's for good luck. I don't really see the connection between frogs and luck. I mean, they're not exactly known for being symbols of fortune. Gotta move my mouse. My mystery mouse tool, aka my mouse. There we go. Well, he doesn't bring you good luck. He removes the bad luck. He might be an ogama, a yokai that eats all your enemies. An ogama, huh? So this little frog's gonna fight off all my problems? That's the idea, and besides, it's cute, right? A chubby little guy like this can't be anything but good news. Whoa. Thank you, Jim, for the sub. Thank you. Sub. Hi. We're playing a silly game. Ow. And my wrist just cracked. Ugh. Oh my god, this is a good one. This is a good one. We get more views on his outfit and his awesome tattoos. And he's so cute. Oh, I want him. I want him. He's perfect. As the night grew, Haruki grew quieter, gazing off into the distance. There's a softness to him now, something that wasn't there before. You know, sometimes I wish things could just stay like this. Forever. Moments like this, they feel too fleeting. He pauses, his gaze lingering on the horizon as if he's trying to capture the moment before it slips away. But that's just how it is, right? Things change, times keep moving forward, but I don't know. I guess I just wish we could hold on to these simple moments a little longer. Yeah, I get it. I wish that too. Haruki offers you a small, wistful smile. Well, at least we've got this moment, right? He looks at you with a gentle smile, a hint of nostalgia in his eyes. These little things, these small exchanges, maybe they're the ones worth holding on to. There's a quiet pause before he lets out a small, almost rueful laugh. Thanks for listening to me, by the way. I know I can get a little carried away sometimes. Anytime, Haruki. Haruki nods, his usual grin creeping back. All right, I'll see you around then. Take care, Denpa. With a final soft glance, he turns and begins to walk away, the fading sunlight casting a warm glow over his retreating figure. You watch him go, feeling strangely lighter in his absence. It's as if the simple moments of today had made more of an impact than either of you realized. Affection with Haruki increased. Yes! Okay, I should probably go, Talk to Ren. I don't give a fuck about you, Ryota. It's Ren time. Can we meet the granny yet? As you enter the sweet shop, to your surprise, Granny's cheerful greeting isn't the first thing that you hear when you go in. Yeah, Granny! It's a dating sim? Yeah, it's a, what's it called? It's an otome game. I love it when my insane BF is kind and attentive for 2 minutes type shit. I be on. I'm mad I fuck with this twink so hard, but I want Haruki because he's cute and sillyful. I don't know. Still so shy, Renjiro. Don't worry, I won't push you to tell me, even though it's been so long. You'll be welcome here no matter what happens. Thanks. But you've got to take care of yourself, okay? You've lost weight working too hard again, I bet. If you could swap the brains, this one would be, oh, me, kinda. What? No way, I'm just trying to do more, you know? I haven't really proven anything yet, not to myself at least. Young man, what are you saying? You've already proven yourself many times. I can see that you're a good person. I really can't agree. Nonsense, you're a good little boy. I've always known that. Ren looks away, clearly embarrassed at being doted on by Granny. He coughs and stumbles on his words in his typical Ren fashion. Denpa, I gotta get going. I gotta make dinner. Bye. Bye, Vader! Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. Yay! Have a good one! Also, this is such a cute... This one is so cute. This... Oh my god, this sprite's so cute. Oh my god, he's so cute. What? I am not. Granny, please, I'm 24. Fuck, he's my age. Step forward. You step forward, and Granny notices you with a cheerful smile. Oh, Denpa, how long have you been standing there? Come on in. Ren turns around, the blush on his cheeks finally fading away as he narrows his eyes at you. Oh, it's you again. Are you stalking me or something? You invited me here, bitch. Just stare at him creepily. It's an awesome option. Just stare at him creepily. Of course not. I am. What are you gonna do about it? I do kind of like challenging him. He is a tsundere for that reason. I'll still call the cops, even if you are a girl. Quite the Karen, aren't you, Ren? Fitting with that haircut of yours. Get his ass. What the fuck? Granny interrupts cheerfully, cutting Ren off before his irritation swells further. That's kind of awesome. Oh, is this your infamous neighbor, Renjiro? Infamous? What? You've been talking about me? Ren rolls his eyes, crossing his arms with a huff. Yeah, you're a bit hard to ignore, especially with all the noise you make in your apartment. Ren then waves dismissively at Granny before pointing at you. That's her, all right. The nuisance herself. You pout, jabbing a finger at him. Oh, please, Ren. Like you're any better. Heard you yelling in your apartment late at night. What, did you bring a girl over or something? Get his ass! Ren's face flushes with embarrassment, his eyes widening in disbelief. What? A girl? No, that's ridiculous. I didn't. Oh, are you gay? Why are you gay? Who says I'm gay? You are gay. He bites his tongue, nearly revealing more than he should. Oh, what was that? You didn't what? Come on, spill it. Who's this mystery girl? Renjiro, I didn't realize you were inviting guests over. You know, you have to be careful with that sort of thing, dear. Ren's face goes from red to mortified. Thank you for the water break, by the way, Roshu. There wasn't anyone over. I was just streaming my games, okay? My teammates were terrible, so I had to motivate them. Oh, so he's a toxic gamer. He's a toxic gamer. Water consumed. What color is mortified? I would assume in art it's usually like a bluey purple that kind of goes over the top of the head, if that makes sense. Like over the top portion of the face with the little squiggle lines. Or pale. It could also be pale. Toxic gamer. Wait, you're a streamer? He's a streamer, he's not just a toxic gamer, he's a streamer. Holy shit. Ren stiffens, realizing he's let something slip. No, that's not the point. Anyway, Granny, you really ought to be careful around her. She's always poking her nose into things. You never know what she might be up to. Excuse me, you're the one spilling all the secrets, and if anyone's suspicious, it should be you. What? Me? I'm trustworthy. I've known Granny since I was a kid. She practically treats me like family. Granny chuckles softly, clearly amused by the whole exchange. My, Ren, I've never heard you say something so sweet. You've always kept to yourself so much. Ren stammers, embarrassed. I didn't mean it like that. Just in my words again. Did you just come here to make me look bad? Oh my god, I didn't. His eyes are crazy. I love him. I didn't realize you had such a soft spot for anyone. It's actually kind of sweet. Cute, even. Ren turns even redder, glaring but unable to find a proper retort. I do not! Stop making it sound like that. You're the one being weird here. You smirk, clearly enjoying his flustered reaction. You're making it too easy, Ren. Ren, still embarrassed, mutters under his breath as he crosses his arms. Whatever. Granny watches the exchange between the two of you, her eyes softening as she smiles warmly. I'm glad you have someone to get along with, Renjiro. Now Granny doesn't have to worry so much about you. Ren's eyes widen, clearly taken aback by her words. He opens his mouth to respond, but fumbles. His face turns a shade redder as he struggles to find the right word. Damn, this boy is red. This is a bizarre conversation to try to imagine. Yeah, it is, but also so is like half of 97% of the things that happen in this visual novel. Let's continue to get along together in the future. Look at you going around making trouble for others. Or don't worry, I'll take care of him. I'll take care of him. You flash Granny a reassuring smile, crossing your arms confidently. Don't worry, I'll take care of him. The eyeliner on a pale face is muy perfecto. Literally true. You throw a playful glance at Ren, clearly enjoying the situation. Ren's eyes widen and his face turns an even deeper shade of red. He immediately steps forward, waving his arms in protest. I don't need to be taken care of. His voice cracks slightly as he tries to assert himself, but the embarrassment is written all over his face. You can't help but chuckle at his reaction, which only seems to fluster him more. Aw, look at you getting all worked up. Ren shoots you a sharp glare, crossing his arms defensively, trying to maintain whatever dignity he has left. Dating seems to be like that for men and women. Don't want to single out Otome games. No, other ones are weird. Cut it out! I'm not some kid you need to babysit. His cheeks remain flushed as he huffs in frustration. Despite the endless teasing between you two, he still remains as embarrassed as ever. Before you can respond, Granny lets out a sudden, harsh cough, her frail form leaning heavily against the counter's edge. Oh no, Granny. The sound startles you, and before you can move, Ren is already at her side, guiding her to the creaky wooden stool behind her. Granny, are you watching your health? Remember what the doctor said about resting early? You should close up shop soon, it's so late already. Granny chuckles softly, her eyes crinkling with affection. Ah, yes, I will. You're such a worrywart, Renjiro. Granny is still young. You two should take care of yourselves as well, all right? She glances meaningfully at Ren, her voice softer now. And Renjiro, come visit soon. Your family too, you know. There's a brief silence, and Ren stands there, his expression unreadable as he looks at her. After a moment, he awkwardly rubs the back of his neck. I'll think about it. After saying your goodbyes to Granny, you both step out of the sweet shop, the warm night air greeting you as you leave. The streets are quiet, illuminated by the soft glow of streetlights. Ren falls into step beside you, his hands shoved into his pockets. There's a brief silence as you walk, the sound of your footsteps echoing softly against the pavement. He seems lost in thought, a slight frown creasing his brow. As you near your apartment building, the tension in the air begins to lift, and you decide to break the silence. So, how do you know, Granny? Ren hesitates, glancing at you as if weighing whether to answer. You offer a small, awkward smile, silently hoping he won't brush you off, but after another moment of silence, he lets out a long sigh. She took care of me when I was a kid. I practically grew up hanging around her shop. He pauses, as if the words feel unfamiliar coming out. She was good to me, always there when I needed someone, but once I graduated high school, I moved out and kinda lost touch with her. He shifts uncomfortably, clearly not used to being this open. So when I ran into her again and she called me by name, like nothing had changed, it just Surprised me, I guess. He rubs the back of his neck, his voice dropping slightly. I was so caught up in my own life, I forgot to involve her in it. You hesitate for a moment, the quiet stretching between you and Ren. Soft hum of the night settles around you both, and you're unsure of what to say next, but then Ren speaks up, a hint of awkwardness in his tone. Yeah, well, it's not a big deal or anything, I spend time with her when I can. Figured I owed her at least that much. There's a slight edge to his voice, like he's trying to brush off the weight of his own words. But the way his hands jam into his pockets, the stiffness in his shoulders, says more than he does. That's really thoughtful of you. Granny has been through a lot. I try to help her whenever I can, too. Ren lets out a quiet breath, like he's trying not to acknowledge the compliment. His eyes shift towards the ground and he shrugs, but the gesture feels half-hearted. I mean, I do what I can, but you know her, she's always telling me to worry about myself instead, like I'm the one that needs looking after. You smile at that, imagining Granny's fussing nature. Yeah, I wish all grannies were like her. Ren tilts his head, curious, though he keeps his gaze forward, not quite meeting your eyes. Yours isn't? You pause, considering your words before speaking carefully. Well, the closest thing I have to a supportive maternal figure isn't exactly what you'd call maternal. There's a wry smile on your face, but the weight behind your words lingers in the air between you. Ren doesn't press further, but the subtle nod he gives feels like he understands more than he lets on. There's a softness to his expression now, something quieter, more introspective. Granny is different. 1 in a million, I guess. His voice dips, the usual sarcasm fading as a more vulnerable side peeks through. It's brief, though, and before he can say anything, he clears his throat and quickly adds, Maybe I'll visit her again tomorrow, if I have time. Maybe I will, too. She always seems happy when you're around. Ren's usual smirk starts to return, as if he's trying to push away the previous moment of vulnerability. Yeah, she might like that, but me, not so much. Roll your eyes at him, unable to stop the smile that plays on your lips. Oh, come on, you know you secretly enjoy my company. Ren scoffs, but there's no real heat behind it. His sarcastic mask slips back on like armor, though the tension in his shoulders has eased. Enjoy it? Please, you're just tolerable, that's all. The two of you continue walking in companionable silence, the soft crunch of gravel underfoot the only sound. The night air is cool and gentle, and there's a strange sort of peace in the quiet between you, something unspoken yet understood. When you finally reach your apartment doors, there's a brief hesitation. Neither of you seem quite ready to part ways just yet, and the silence stretches again, though this time it's warmer, more comfortable. You're about to break it to say something, anything, but Ren beats you to it. Thanks for, keeping Granny company. There's an unexpected sincerity in his voice, and when you glance at him, his usual bravado has faded. His eyes flicker towards you briefly before darting away again, and he awkwardly shifts on his feet. A soft, genuine smile touches your lips. Of course, she's important to me too, but thanks for looking out for her. I think I learned a lot about you today. Ren's eyes widen slightly, and you see a faint flush creep up his neck, spreading to his cheeks. He opens his mouth to respond, but then quickly shuts it, clearly flustered. His gaze flicks away, and his voice comes out hurried and defensive. Well, forget all about it, okay? Before he can respond, Ren quickly spins on his heels, making a beeline for his apartment door. He fumbles with his keys for a second, then throws the door open with a little more force than necessary. It slams shut with a loud thud, rattling the wall between your apartments. You can't help but chuckle to yourself as you stand there for a moment longer, staring at the now closed door. There he goes again. There's something endearing about the way he tries and fails to hide his softer side. As you turn towards your own door, that small smile still lingers on your face, the night feeling just a little warmer than before. Okay, next is... Oh, we didn't go to the temple. Another exhausting day of work is finally over. Hope tomorrow won't be as bad as today. Just as you're about to close the door, you feel a pressure on the other side. Oh, okay, so we can't really do anything because we didn't get incense. Oh no, we're bad. A foot wedged between the door and the frame, stopping you from shutting it completely. Not the fucking cultists. Hello, miss? Not this again. Although reluctant, you didn't have much of a choice but to reopen the door. Yes, how can I help? You trail off as you count a group of 4 men standing outside the apartment. They don't look particularly friendly. There's something unnerving about them. Apologies for the late visit. I believe your mother has mentioned that you've been experiencing spiritual issues. You shake your head. My mother? What are you talking about? I think you've got the wrong person. I'm not sure who you... You might not have noticed, but Hiroshi no Kami's influence has already touched your life in ways you don't yet understand. We understand that this must be overwhelming, but Hiroshi no Kami sees things in you that you may not even realize. His guidance has already found its way into your life. I don't understand. What do you mean? You try to shake the confusion out of your mind, but the mention of this Hiroshi no Kami fills you with unease. He chose his followers carefully, those who seek answers, those who are lost, those who are searching for something greater. And you, miss, have already begun your path without realizing it. Hiroshi no Kami offers peace, clarity, and understanding. His light can guide you through the darkness and alleviate these spiritual issues that you have. All you have to do is let him. You take a cautious step back, trying to shut the door again, but you can feel their presence looming. The cultists hesitate, their eyes scanning you like they're deciding what to do next. The man who spoke earlier steps forward, his gaze focused and intense. Miss, we understand that our arrival is sudden, but this path we offer isn't one you should turn away from. Hiroshi no Kami's light is already in your life. It's touched you in your dreams. It can give you more than you could ever imagine. You tense up. It's not like last time. There's a force behind his words that make you feel trapped. I don't know what you mean. I've had weird dreams, sure, but that doesn't mean I need your guidance. I'm fine on my own. Another cultist firmly pushes a little closer to the door. That's where you're wrong, miss. You've been searching for something, haven't you? You don't even realize it yet, but Hiroshi no Kami sees your struggles, your doubts. The light he offers can give you the peace you're craving, the answer you've always needed, but only if you accept him into your heart. Another cultist steps closer to you. Hiroshi no Kami can see your fear, your uncertainty. You're standing at the threshold of something far greater than yourself. We're offering you the key to unlock your potential, but you have to choose to step forward. Don't let your fear keep you away from the truth. You feel your stomach tighten, the pressure of their words hanging in the air like a heavy weight. I don't need anything from you. I'm fine. Just... No, you're not fine. You're hiding from the truth. It's obvious you've been running from your own destiny, from the path that Hiroshi no Kami has set for you. But his light is unwavering. His purpose is inevitable. I'm not interested in this Kami of yours, okay? I just want you to leave me alone. Listen to yourself. You can feel it, can't you? The restlessness inside you, Hiroshi no Kami, will calm that storm. All he can ask is that you open your heart, trust in him, and allow him to guide you. You know that deep down you won't find peace until you accept him. You feel a cold chill running down your spine. This isn't just a request anymore, it's an ultimatum, and you start to realize that the more you resist, the more they're gonna push. Miss, please, you don't know what you're turning away. Hiroshi no Kami offers you everything you've ever wanted. Purpose, clarity, belonging. Can't you see? The truth is right in front of you. Stop fighting it. Let him in. You'll find peace. You'll find strength. Just open your heart to him. Feeling the weight of their words press on you, anxiety starts bubbling up. You don't understand. I don't want this. I don't want your salvation, your Kami, or whatever it is that you're offering. Just leave me alone. A look of disappointment flickers in his eyes before he exhales almost sorrowfully. We were hoping you would come to this on your own, miss. We wanted to offer you guidance, not force you. But it seems you're still not ready. We'll be back. Hiroshi no Kami's light will reach you eventually. Everyone finds their way to him in time, but you will have to face him whether you're ready or not. The cultists begin to step back one by one, but their eyes linger on you, almost as if they can see something you can't. The weight of their gaze lingers long after they disappear down the hallway. You close the door, your heart pounding, panting, feeling the strain of the encounter. I hope they stop coming back. Frick! Sanity decreased. Finally head home, tired from today's activities. The stench of today's weariness clings onto you, heavy like the evening air. However, before you can crash onto the couch as you usually do, you see her. An all-too-familiar presence seated with a rigid stillness that sharpens as she looks up, disappointment carved into her expression. Why is our fucking mom here? Why are you doing this to me? Do you know who called me today? The police, again, and why? Because of you, prying to that Kazuki's death again. How many times must I tell you? This curiosity will be your ruin. Mom, please, I don't need? This isn't about what you need. I'm not offering help. I'm telling you what has to be done. Everything you're missing, I've already laid out the answer for you. I'm giving you solutions, but you're the one that's not willing to change. It's you that's the problem. Ryota, the exorcist. Mom, I'm trying. I really am, but... Trying by pushing away the people I send your way? Imagine my shame knowing you treated those with wisdom and respect like common intruders. You were the one who sent those weird religious people to my house? Mom, they're complete strangers. Weird? Watch your tongue, girl. They've grasped truths you'll never understand, and you turned them away. You're unwilling to change. Mom, I don't need them. They can help you find peace if you let them. If you let me help you. Her gaze pierces through you, and then, a calculated shift, her voice softens to a deceptive murmur that chills your skin like the calm before a storm. You wouldn't have to bear these burdens if you'd just listen. All I want is what's best for you. The room feels as if it's closing in, shrinking with every word that slips from her mouth. Her voice relentless and insistent, sinking into you like a weight pressing from every side. It's too much, your sanity slowly slipping. Your heart slowly pounding against the pressure behind your chest. The constant urge for you to give in, to surrender, if only to quiet her voice. I can't take this. I don't know what to do. Your mind reels, clouded by anxiety as her words echo around you. The pounding in your chest grows stronger, threatening to overtake your last bit of composure. And despite your visible displeasure, your mother keeps speaking, her voice a constant assault against your thoughts. You almost break down as your mother's words ring in the background. There you go again. Are you going to say something or just sit there? She waits, her gaze piercing, expecting you to respond. What are you trying to pull? Don't just stare blankly at me. Her face hardens, her gaze latching onto you, expectant, demanding more. Your grip falters, nearly slipping entirely when suddenly a voice, soft and unfamiliar, echoes in your mind, cutting through the clamor. You don't have to do this alone. Your eyes gaze over to the phone in your hand. You don't have to deal with her ramblings alone. Yes, you can always get help. I'll have to call someone, but Ryota's nowhere nearby. Haruki, who knows where he is right now? Ren could be an option, but he's hardly the type to calm things down. No one's gonna get here right away. Then I'll have to keep her distracted until they do, but who should I call? We gotta call Haruki, because Haruki's our boy. Oh, fuck. I forgot we gotta play fucking rhythm games for this shit. I feel like this shit isn't a rhythm game at this point, because there's no fucking music. Okay. Okay. Fuck shit. Please. Whew. Okay. We're fine. My mic is like covering up part of my face. I'm so sorry. There we go. God, it's cold in here today. I have my AC on, but if I don't have it on, then I get too warm. Okay. After several more rounds of her scathing words, you feel your resolve wavering. The suffocating silence following each of her accusations pressing down on you, urging you to respond, to appease her, anything to relieve the tension mounting in the room. Your thumb hovers over your contacts, finally landing on that familiar name. Haruki. Should you really call him? You're not sure what he could do, but if your mother believes in him enough to hire him, it's worth a shot. It's cold because of how cool this game is. That's how I feel. You quickly type out a message and hit send, your heart racing as you wait for a response. Haruki, I really need you to come over. It's my mother, and I can't seem to get through to her. Maybe you could help? Just as you're about to set your phone down, your mother's sharp voice slices through the air. I'm speaking to you, and you're using your phone in front of me? How dare you? You hesitate, caught between frustration and a desire to keep the peace, but the bitterness slips out before you can think better of it. I'm texting the exorcist you hired. Perhaps he can do something about all the religious nonsense you're always spouting. Her expression shifts, disbelief morphing into indignation as her eyebrows arch. You're bringing him up now. This isn't about him. This is about you and your unwillingness to accept the solutions I've provided. You take a deep breath, the rising tide of anger in her voice only fueling your resolve. Well, I am. I'm utilizing one of them. You provided this solution, after all. Her face reddens as her frustration mounts, her voice a mixture of anger and exasperation. Don't get mouthy with me. This isn't about him or your so-called supernatural problems. You take a deep breath, trying to maintain your composure as you lock eyes with her. Mom, please, just hear him out. He might have some insight that could actually help us. You hired him for a reason, so let him do his job. You... Fine, you want to drag an outsider into this, so be it. But don't think for a second that this absolves you of your responsibilities. You feel a moment of relief wash over you, but it's quickly overshadowed by the rising tension in the room. You return your attention to your phone just as Haruki's cheerful text appears. Absolutely, dear client. I will bring my expertise to the rescue. Even if my interpersonal skills are about as polished as a rusty doorknob, I promise I'll give it my all for you. Just hold tight. I'll be there faster than you can say mommy issues. I love him. His jovial tone makes you smile despite the tension, and for a moment, you feel a flicker of hope as you picture him bounding through the door with that trademark exuberance. The air thickens with tension as your mother processes your reply, and you can feel a spark of defiance brewing within you. Now you just need to keep calm until he arrives. Maybe one more song. Oh boy, here we go! I'm like locking the fuck in with this. It's ominous, but I like it. Ooh, okay. We didn't fucking biff this shit. I was genuinely frightened for a moment. I was gonna fucking biff my shit right bad. Right bad. I think I'd die seeing you play Osumania. I think I've played it. I've played it once, not on stream, and I'm really bad at it. I don't know how to play Osu, man. Is Osumania different than Osu? It's the DDR one? Oh, so it's like, it is set up like that. Interesting. It just oh, so it's like Beatmania. I know that one a little bit more. Only because one of my favorite VTubers, beat a record in it on accident, and it was awesome. Osu is the circle clicking one, and then, so Osumania is the one with arrows. I'm understanding now, yes. You manage to calm yourself down, your heartbeat finally steadying. Your mom's words still rattle you, but you remain calm enough to hold your tongue. Each minute stretches, her harsh words chipping away at the last remnants of your patience. Just when you begin to doubt he'll show up, there's a knock at the door. Ta-da! The doorknob rattles seem to be rattling a bit. What? I don't think that was correct, whatever. English wasn't the creator's first language, so I understand. It wasn't the team's first language, so. I can't open this, hold on. The doorknob slowly turns. Ta-da! It's me, Haruki. My apologies, I thought I'd, glide right in. Seems the door has outsmarted me. Oh dear, the negative energy in here. I don't remember it being quite this intense last time. You, finally. I hired you based on the recommendation of someone I hold in high regard, but your lack of results is starting to make me question your competence. Look at my daughter. She's as disobedient, as stubborn, and as hysterical as the day I first brought you here. Aren't you supposed to? Before she can launch into a full tirade, Haruki raises a finger close to his lips, shaking his head with a slight, knowing smile. His eyes are firm. Hold it together. To your surprise, she pauses, taken aback. She presses her lips together, clearly not used to being interrupted so directly. With respect, ma'am, your daughter isn't the problem here, and even if she were, my qualifications don't exactly include a psychology degree. But I do happen to be well-versed in all things spiritual, which is exactly why you hired me. He straightens, his voice calm yet commanding. I don't know why I'm giving him a fucking Roswell voice. Like a Lord Roswell from ReZero voice. He straightens, his voice calm yet commanding. As I see it, I wanted to say the way Roswell says it, but I'm like, no, I can't be that weird with him. I'm playing more into like the idea of a lilting voice like Rui Kamishiro might have. But Rui Kamishiro obviously doesn't have an EN voice actor. Does he? They didn't give him one for the movie, right? I think that would be hell if they did. As I see it, there's a flow of negative energy re-entering this space. I applied a spiritual bandage of sorts, but you know, even the best bandage is only as strong as the adhesive it's given. Just get to the point already. What I mean is this. Negative energy has a way of seeping back in. I can form as many rituals as you like, but without support from the host, what I do won't have a lasting impact. Are you saying I'm not supporting my own daughter enough? That this is my doing? We don't have high sanity. Thank God. Oh, that was almost bad. Every piece of media needs at least one character who speaks like Roswell. I think what he's trying to say is that, with just a little bit of support or understanding, things can be a lot better. I was thinking like a deeper Nagito, like low-key sensual, even if they are talking about toast. Your brain is so big and beautiful and probably the more correct than my brain is. Because actually that is kind of how Rui Kamishiro speaks. You guys know Rui? He's from Project Sekai. He has that same kind of voice. I love him. He's voiced by Toki Shinichi, and I don't know if you've ever heard him, but he's got a really good voice. He's literally probably the only JPVA that I can like consistently clock if I ever hear him in anything. You manage to center yourself, holding on to the calm Haruki's presence brings. Your mother's words still sting, but you let them wash over you, keeping your expression steady. She huffs, watching you closely, clearly waiting for a reaction. Well, at least you seem capable of keeping your composure when someone else is around. Haruki picks up on the shift, flashing you an encouraging smile. Exactly. Calm in the face of adversity. Nothing shows inner strength better than that. Because I want to say he's like Nagito, but like not quite, only in the sense of he speaks with emojis a lot. Well, I guess he's maybe more like Nagito and less like, Korikio? For a moment, your mother's taken aback, her brow knitting as she searches for something else to criticize. With just a bit more support, I think my work can do its magic, and we can all put this little episode behind us. He gives her a confident grin, and for a split second you catch her falter. And what exactly do you suggest? I'd advise you to let us handle it, offering as much support as you can, from afar, of course. What? So you're saying I can't be involved at all? Not at all. I'm only suggesting that your involvement be non-physical. So true, Denpa. Thank you, Gamba. Perhaps non-emotional. You're welcome to stay informed, but I'd advise against putting too much. It could interfere with the process. Your mother's expression hardens as she looks at him with sheer disbelief, ready to object. Haruki's gaze sharpens, his voice dropping low and steady, so quiet that you almost miss it. The elders have vouched for me. Let me do my job. Fine, but don't think I'll just sit back in silence. This is my daughter, and I'll speak up if I need to. The serious glint in Haruki's eyes fades as he beams his usual grin. Absolutely, your input is very, very important. You can see her bristle, her lips twitch as if ready to argue, but she holds back. With one last glare, she snatches her purse and mutters bitterly, You'll regret this. As she leaves, Haruki turns to you, tilting his head with an amused glint in his eyes. Well, I'd consider this a case closed. You sigh, shaking your head. She won't let this go so easily, you know. She'll definitely come back. I think I gave her enough to consider. She'll probably hold back, at least a little. About that, what was all this talk about elders? Don't tell me you're part of some kind of religious sect, too. He flashes you a playful, almost innocent look as he turns slightly away. Well, every mysterious and charming entity such as myself needs a secret backstory. You pause, feeling a flicker of curiosity, along with a touch of wariness. Your voice makes me calm. Oh, that's very kind of you, thank you. There's so much about Haruki that remains a mystery, so many pieces you aren't sure you're ready to uncover. But before you can even form the words, he turns, sensing your unspoken question. I know it must be hard to trust me when there's so much I can't explain. Someday, I'll tell you everything. But for now, I just hope I've done enough for you to trust me. Just a little. Please. His voice softens and something unreadable flickers in his gaze, a depth he rarely lets slip. Just as you open your mouth to respond, he turns away, his shoulders drawing in slightly, as if shielding himself from whatever you might say. You recognize the gesture all too well. It's the same way you guard yourself, bracing against answers that might cut too close, holding your breath for what you may never say. And in that shared, unspoken moment, you wonder if he knows how much of himself he's revealed without a single word. And remember, you don't have to do this alone. I may not be the best at dealing with anything outside my spiritual duties, but for you, I'd try anything to make things easier. Are you saying that as someone my mother hired, or as someone who cares? He gives you a sad, knowing smile, followed by his usual cheeky wink, but there's a warmth behind it that feels different this time. Hopefully today's proof is enough. You'll never have to face this alone. Not if I can help it. As he finishes, a soft chime from one of his trinkets echoes in the air, a gentle, lingering sound that cuts the tension and leaves a calm in its wake. In that moment, something shifts, a quiet realization settling within you. Haruki is strange, loud and showy, no doubt about that. But he's also kind, and in his kindness, you sense a hidden fear, a vulnerability he tries so hard to mask. Perhaps, in ways you hadn't noticed before, you and Haruki are more alike than you realized. I'd say the same to you. I only wish I could help you, too. Haruki pauses, clearly caught off guard by your warmth. A small smile curves his lips before he slips back into his usual playful charm. Ah, my dear client, your very presence is a soothing oasis in a desert of my life. With that, Haruki launches into another of his flamboyant monologues, every word layered in theatrics. After a few more lighthearted lines, he bids you farewell with an exaggerated bow, leaving you to wonder which Haruki lingers in your mind. The bold, larger-than-life gesture, or the rare, gentle presence that emerges when his guard slips. Our sanity went up, at least. Affection with Haruki! Yay! Can we just go to bed? You finally enter your bedroom and switch off the lights. But they flicker and sputter before finally surrendering to darkness. Slipping beneath the covers, you hear the quiet hum of the pipes, the low rush of cars on the street, and the usual footsteps of neighbor from above. But tonight the footsteps multiply, a growing thump that becomes heavier faster. You start to wonder if it's something else. With a glance, you place your phone nearby, fingers itching for a quick call if needed, but eventually sleep overtakes you. Well, that's not good. In the depths of that night, you dream of Kazuki. In a dim, hazy scene, he talks about his fascination with collecting insects, each word faint as a breath. The images, though, grow clearer. Beetles, cockroaches, or is it something different? Something sinister, its body snaking around the room like a creature just beyond your reach. You search almost desperately, trying to find its name, but it slips away elusive, lost in the fog of your dream. Sorry, he's... God, my wife is so beautiful. It feels good to have a vessel again. I'll relish in this look for a while before I inevitably have to change into him. It seems as though the tapestry is finally unraveling itself. The key players have already made their first move. Though some have moved quicker than expected, others still hesitate as if time waits for them. I wonder what your next move will be, my dear princess. Huh. Goddamn. God? Someone pumped that kid playing the tambourine. Thank you. I guess we're on to day 4. Guys, is it okay if we stop for today? Starting to get a little worn out again. Is that okay with you? I think I want to make this try to finish this off more often. So I won't do it tomorrow, but maybe I can try for next week, like early on next week. I don't know if we'll finish up his route, and then I think I want to go through every route, if that's okay. Oh, what? Why are there so many automatic saves? There we go. We can, week specific route runs. Ooh, yeah, that could be good. That would be really fun. That's cool. What's in the gallery? Okay, so these are some things that we don't see, or that... Oh, wait. Oh. And then this one. Oh, this was him. Oh, he's cute. Yes! Oh my god, we get the full one of them in the maid dresses. Oh, beautiful. And also, I don't know, wait, can you see her? You can't see her super well. Hold on, let me move over. Scooch a bit. You can see his sister. God, she's fine as fuck, boy. Wrong way. I'm like a little tempted to make it my wallpaper. Don't. But we did end up getting this one again, which is spooky. This one's really pretty, though. I'm kind of intrigued. Like I said, I don't want to spoil because I cannot remember actually what the other ones are. Let me go back to my chatting screen. Wow. There we go. Okay. Ooh, my body just kind of hurts. The mirror one was mint. Fucking mint. You guys remember when that was a meme? Also, I like how I just have a little sheeple here because I was explaining the concept to you guys. Let me change my clothes. There we go. I'm back in my fit. Make you guys small again. There we go. Okay. My Angloid culture is not a meme. There we go. Fixing my everythings. You should lose the jacket. It's warm outside right now. Well, I guess it is a little. But it's always been warm. It's summer. Which one is my jacket again? Hold on. I have to go check which one my jacket is set to. There There we go. You should get a magical girl transition for when you change into your dress. Honestly, that would be so sick. There's like a VTuber, and she's been graduated for a while now, but she was legitimately so fucking cool, and she had this really awesome like look where she transitioned her model from like a magical, it was like a magical girl transformation. God, I wish I could do what she did. She was so fucking awesome. Like, I miss her. I miss her, dude. She's not... She graduated a while ago, so it makes me kind of sad. But anyways. Denpa full display. Just a full screen transformation. You can pay for it once and reuse it like an actual... That'd be kind of funny. Just a whole... Like, it does a full screen thing. But I've seen them where they, like, actually do... Hold on. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna see if I can find it. Because she might still have it on her account. I miss her. I look at her and I'm like, ah, yes, a big cry forever. I'm clicking on, I'm looking for her thing. Found it. I love the shirt for Denpo when it's straight up the shirt I wear when I'm 5 days without seeing the sun. That's the vibes. That's the vibes, see? That's the vibes of the fit when I look like this. I was genuinely tempted to add like stains and stuff to it at one point, but then I was like, I don't need to go that far. I don't maybe need to go that far, you know? Okay, no, this is her visual novel that she did for it. Okay, I think it's this. Hold on. Fuck, I fucked it up. I keep doing that. I need to figure out how to change my just chatting shit to not transition via this. If you're ever like, wow, why does this keep happening to Denpa? It's because Denpa is stupid, okay, guys? It's because Denpa is stupid. Got it? If you're ever like, why does Denpa keep fucking up all the time? Because Denpa's fucking stupid, okay? Stupid but cute. Damn me. Okay, hold on. Where is it? Let's turn off game capture. It should be under window. I can probably window capture this, right? Yeah, there you go. It's Rurumi. I don't know if you guys knew Rurumi, but I loved her back in the day. She graduated, I think, a solid while ago, but I loved her so much. She's so cool. But this is her. She had this. So she had a different outfit for her 1.0. Okay, but then she got this to be like a 2 dual outfit thing. It's literally so fucking cute. I miss her every day, dog. I miss her so big. Let me see if I can find the picture of what her, like, other model looked like. Her model looked like this. This was her first one. She used that one a lot, actually. She was so silly and cute, and I loved her, and I miss her. And it had like a little hood. I miss Woomy. I miss Woomy. She was, oh god, she was like high-key one of my first Oshis. God, she was so good. Yep, 2024. Oh, I miss Woomy. I cry. That's good for something 2D. Yeah, because it like she had it as a it was like a toggle. It's so cool, dog. It's so fucking sick. But I do miss her. I miss her so often. So realistically, I think Denpo would be more part of the evil team, like in Maho Ako. You know, I don't think that's entirely wrong. Okay, let's get ready to raid somebody. Even though I still do kind of in my heart hold that little bit of jealousy I had the other day. I did feel kind of bad though for acting so jealous of, not jealous, but possessive, I think. You are a demon after all. This is true. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Jealousy. Jealousy. A lot of people live today, huh? Nothing wrong with a bit of jealousy / obsessiveness. I'm just worried sometimes that it'll, like, I don't know, really turn y'all off of me. An EP time. Great setup. Yay! The little rain in the back. Normally you guys don't get to sit up here, but I'm making an exception that you guys get to sit in the screen today, okay? I'm making an exception for today. I wish I could get a toggle of me, like, holding you guys, but I don't have... I tried to commission somebody for it, but they would not do it. In the penthouse. I took her to my penthouse and I freaked it. La-da-dee-da, slap on my nut. Soon you'll have the toggle. Maybe someday, I don't know. Bye-bye. Yeah, sorry, I'm just looking for somebody to raid. Ooh, Roko is playing Silent Hill too? I don't know. Do you guys have any preferences? Or are you chill if I just... I don't know. I don't know what to do! What do I do? Help me! Help me! Do you have any true preferences, or are you chill just not raiding? Sheeple crave uppies after all. You guys literally have an emote for it. Sheeple uppies. Crack all my bones. Ouchie. And chill with whatever? Okay, I don't think I'll raid today. I want to hang out with you guys. I say I want to hang out with you as I end stream, but it's more like I don't want to pass you along to anybody just yet. Okay, but yes, what is tomorrow? Tomorrow is Alex hanging out and doing stuff, and we're reading creepypasta and we're hanging out. It's gonna be fun and awesome and silly and fun and awesome and I'm excited. Yeah. Yes, I don't know what else to say about it. Yes, I'll see you guys all tomorrow, okay? Bye. Bye.